Baba Shuaib, the correctional officer, born in Accra, Ghana, a Quranic researcher and a critical thinker based on religion, who does online lectures based on the guidance of the Quran on platforms such as Facebook, YouTube and TikTok since 2018. In Finland, and 13 years, QBE, in Classical Arabic and MSA in Quranic Arabic. The author of the Refer to the Quran, which helps every novice to understand the steps towards understanding the great Quran and the guidance of God in it.
Time to rise and meet the challenge. Baba Shuaib is calling you out. Meet Baba Shuaib, a correctional officer with a mission. Today he's throwing down the gauntlet to the mushriks, no more holding back. With his logo shirt and cap, Baba Shuaib sits tall and confident. He says, the time for action is now. It's time to rise, to push past limits, and to become the best versions of ourselves. Baba Shuaib believes in the power of determination and resilience. His challenge is simple. Stand up, face your fears, and conquer them. Every day is a new opportunity, he says. An opportunity to grow stronger, to be better, and to leave a mark on the world. So, are you ready to accept Baba Shuaib's challenge? Are you ready to rise above and beyond? Join Baba Shuaib and let's show the world what we're made of.
I don't do anything that I cannot prove, but it seems that when people don't understand what I do or why I'm doing something, they are quick to judge. Quran chapter 18 verse 65. Remember, Moses was a prophet, right? But he went to another servant of God to seek knowledge. Sometimes the perspective you are looking at things, you might think you are right, till you go and meet another person. Maybe God has gifted him more than you. Then you get to realize, oh, you are actually falling behind. And that is why I open up for dialogue. I watch you just like you watch me. I master the art of double checking you more than you check me. So whatever you think you are coming with, I've already prepared the weapons on the side, because I know all of you are watching, especially the people who are coming for my neck. So I get prepared for all of your heebie-jeebies. This is how I'll be taking all of you one by one when you come at me. So go back and study. Just because you don't have understanding of something doesn't mean the other person is wrong. Just because it's beyond your imagination or understanding. Let's have a dialogue, one-on-one. Baba Shuaib will bring you and let's face it out. Today's mushriks of the month, yes. Okay, thank you all. Thank you all. I appreciate the support. Let's go on. But first of all, I have a video, an interesting video from a sheikh from Ghana. He's speaking about the prophet. You know, I told you the prophet they speak from the Hadith is fake. The one of the Quran is the authentic one, is the real one. But the one from the Hadith, I will tell you for a fact, he never existed, to be honest. The one from the garbage books never existed. The one from the Quran, yes, you know, a decent human being, an honorable messenger. Yes, we are going to. Hey, Isa Shamu, salam from Kintampo, Ghana. Salam to you, Isa Shamu. Aha, Lukuman Oyede. Yes, greetings to you all. Yes, so thank you all. Yes. Anyways, I'm going to play this video. Unfortunately, this man spoke in Hausa language, but I'll break it down for you as to what he said. Right? What he said is very, very funny. It's ridiculous, right? It is ridiculous. But you get to hear what he said. It's just a short video. So now look what he said here. Listen carefully.
Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wa alihi wa sallam wata ta dauki fusarinsa ta shanye fusarin. Annabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wa sallam da ya dawo daga masallaci da asuba sai yana ce mata, je wuri kaza akwai wandan kwano, fusari na cikin dauki ki je ki zubar. Tace ya Rasulullah, fusari ne? Annabi ya ce tace na shanye. Annabi ce kin sha fusari na? Tace annabi sallallahu alaihi wa alihi wa sallam ya ce ba ki taba ciwon ciki, ba za ki taba jin yunwa ba, kuma lahira ma wuta ba zai ci naman ki ba. Wata ran sahabbai na zaune kusa da shi, aka yi mai kaho, da aka tattara jini wanda baya da kyawu, she ya doki ya ba wani sahabi, je gefe ka zubar da jinin. Sahabi ya ce to naji. Da ya kewaya ya duba jinin ya kalli jini ya ce irin wanga jini yake zubarwa, irin wannan. ake zubarwa. Ya ce to ba laifi ya Rasulallah, ka ce zubar cikin daji amma ni na zuba cikin cikina. Sai ya shanye. She zo zauna shuru, an kyale ne. She mala'ika Jibril ya ce shi sahabin nan da ka ba shi jinin fa bai zubar ba, ya sha ni. Annabi ya waiwai ce kai ina kake, jini da na baka ya kai da shi ne? Ce ya Rasulullah ka ce zubar ne. Ya ce to me kai? Ya ce na zub da shi cikin ciki na ya Rasulullah. Annabi ya ce ka sha jini na? Ya ce ya Rasulullah. Annabi sallallahu alaihi wa sai ce jikinka fatanka ya zamo ma jahannama haramu. Tun laifin da za ka yi jahannama bai iya cin jikinka. Wato shi ya sha aljanna kenan cikin cikin shi, yana yawo aljanna na cikin cikin shi, ya ku bayin Allah. Annabi Muhammad sallallahu
So first of all, in case you don't understand Hausa language, I'm going to break it down for you. This video was shared to me, right, via TikTok. So I decided to use it part of the Mushrik of the Month. I don't like playing videos when they speak Hausa because I know a lot of you don't understand. So I would have loved to put the subtitles before talking about it. So it's actually a long video, but because I don't want to, waste time explaining a long video, I took the part he mentioned scenarios of issues relating to the fake prophets they have in the Hadith. Not the Quran. The Quran is the right one. The one in the Hadith is fake. So first of all, he's saying a woman, but it's a false narrative. It's that Hadith, according to the scholars, it is da'if. Da'if means it is weak. So it is not an Hadith which has not been approved by their scholars. But here we are, somebody who claims to be an imam or scholar in a mosque, telling lies to the people, saying that the wife of the prophet, he doesn't know the story properly. Because the da'if, I'll put the hadith on the screen. The hadith, even though it's a da'if, they are putting an allegation on one of the prophet's wives, according to them, is Ayma. It's Ayma. We call it Ayma. That she drank the urine of the prophet. Why? Because she got up in the night and she was looking for water to drink. Now, guys, just imagine you are with your wife at home, who the wives are the how will I say? Wives are usually the bosses of the house. When I say, men build houses and wives build homes. So men will build a house, and the wives are in charge of the home. So now imagine you and your wife, and she doesn't know where to find the water. So she searched for water, struggling to find water, and she couldn't find water. Then she went to take a chamber pot whereby the prophet had peed inside. He urinated inside the chamber pot. And this is an hadith. Even though it's da'if, their scholars are using it to preach to the people in the masjids and so on, because they are kaput in the head. I'm telling you, wallahi. No mushrik is sound. No mushrik is sound in the head. No. So they are now saying that the wife of the prophet searched for water during the night. She couldn't find it. So what she did is she went to find the chamber pot. Guys, so doesn't the wife know the difference between where a chamber pot is kept and where a vessel or a cup of water is kept? She doesn't know the difference. And she doesn't know the difference is on where a kitchen is located and where, where you oh my God, where you defecate or put your excreta or something. She doesn't know the difference. So now she went and took the chamber pot and drank his urine. And she doesn't even know. When you urinate and you leave it for a while, the smell is already even there. So according to these guys, maybe the smell of the prophet's pee is like a perfume. I don't know. If it's perfume, she should know it's not water also. I don't understand. Let the brain work on this. Factoryreset doesn't need to even function on this. So she took it and drank it. So after she drank it, she went back to sleep. So in the morning, Then the prophet now told her, Aima, can you get up, take that chamber pot? I've urinated inside. Go and throw it away. And she said, prophet, that chamber pot, is that your pee? He said, yes. She said, oh, I drank it all. I drank the pee. Wallahi, that is exactly what this scholar is saying. I drank the pee. Then he said, the prophet laughed. He laughed at her. And he says, do you know what? You will never, ever go hungry in your life. And you will never, ever go sick. And you will not even enter hell. Even though the scholar, this imam, he added some lies on it because the hadith is da'if. I'll show it on the screen. The hadith doesn't say exactly what the man was saying, but he was lying a bit, you know. The hadith is da'if. So let me put it on the screen so you guys can see it. Because these scholars, they know how to lie, Papa. They don't give their audience the references to go and scrutinize and examine what they are saying because they want to lie to the audience. You understand? And that's why they hate Baba Shuaib, because I will show you the lies of the scholars, whether you like it or not. And they are scared to face me one-on-one. Yes, they are very scared. So all they can do is to sit far away and throw stones. No problem. Throwing stones is allowed. Just throw the stones. Baba Shuaib can handle because I live in the metal house. So keep on throwing the stones. So let me put the hadith. This is the hadith. Let me see. For those on... let me see if I can maximize it. Then you can see it clearly. Yeah. I think now it should be clear enough. Yes. This is the hadith. And the reference number is, reference is Tabarani Kabir. Tabarani Kabir 20740, right? Linguistina says maybe she didn't feel well and thought it was from a camel. Hey. She thought it was from a camel. Okay, so Tabarani Kabir 20740, Mustadrak al-Hakim 6912, Dalail al-Nubuwa lil Isfahani 355. So status of the hadith is da'if. It is weak hadith. But the scholars are using it because the audience never question their scholars. They don't question them. They only listen and take, like sheep. Yes. They don't question their scholars. No. So now this is the hadith I'm going to read in English. Then I'm going to tell you the lies the scholar was telling his people. It says, this story was reported by Al-Hakim. Then it goes, the names are there, Tabarani and Abu Nahim from Hadith narrated by Abu Malik and Nakai from, see, they just mentioned some useless names. Seriously, if you give me a chain of narration, you're telling me it's coming from this guy, do I care who the person is? Do I even know him? How is his name even relevant to the issue? Seriously. What do I need these trash names for? Okay, they'll waste all their years to go and find out who this person is. Okay, so then it says, then they said from Anazi from Aima who said, so now they are attributing it to one of the prophet's wives, saying that the prophet's wife said this. So she said, one night the prophet got up and went to a side to urinate in the bowl. During the night, I rose and was thirsty, so I drank whatever is in it, and I did not even realize what it was. Oh my God. Guys, listen carefully. Listen carefully. According to this hadith, this woman got up. She went to find something in the chamber pot on the bowl, and she drank it without knowing what it is. Imagine No, see, nobody's wife will do this in the house because women are the bosses of the house, of the home. They know whatever, where the plate is, where the bowls are. Look, before women go to sleep, they process everything in their head, where they left the spoon, where they left the cup, where they left the napkins, where they left the towel, where they make sure their head processes everything. It scans the house. So women know wherever they kept whatever it is. Wallahi lazim. I'm not joking with you. Women come as you, and how can you even degrade the wife of the prophet like this? Okay, so the women will scan all the house. I think women are the only creatures before they go to bed. When they go to the bed and they do this, they're about to close their eyes. They have to process everything for the whole day before the eyes can close. Because men, we don't give a damn. You know, a man can just leave his cup somewhere, or his towel somewhere. He just go to bed and just, then it's gone. Yeah, because men are just, our brain is just simple. We just go, we are gone. So sometimes women think we don't care about anything. No, we do care, but we care only about what we think is important. Because for us, where the plate is, where the utensils are, is not something a man should cry over. That, you understand? But a woman who process everything, who said good morning to her, who didn't smile, or why the husband didn't greet her, she has to process everything. So imagine this woman doesn't even know where chamber pot is and where the plates are kept. Are you telling me the prophet went to urinate in the bowl, where the bowl that they used to drink? Why? And you have foolish scholars like this man standing in the mosque. This man, let me put him so that you see the foolishness of how they are. This is why I tell you the mushriks, they are bozos. Like, look, you have a foolish man like this. This foolish man standing in the masjid, telling his people that the wife of the prophet drank his urine. Nobody in the mosque is processing this stupidity to question. You see, nobody. Now listen.
Wata ta dauki fusarinsa ta shanye fusarin. Annabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam da ya dawo daga masallaci da asuba, sai yana ce mata, je wuri kaza akwai wandan kwano, fusari na cikin, dauki ki je ki zubar. Tace ya Rasulullah, fusari ne? Annabi ya ce tace na shanye. Annabi ya ce kin sha fusari na? Tace Annabi sallallahu alaihi wa sallam ya ce baki.
What infuriates me is when they act like they love the prophets. And Nabi sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, these guys are bozos, I'm telling you. Wallahi, no iota of wisdom in their head. When they attribute such garbage books to his honorable man. I'm serious. Like, sometimes I'm flabbergasted when they are even married and they have wives, they have women. Like the Muhammad Hibijibis, Muhammad Hijab, maybe I don't know if he also support this kind of hadith. Anyways, I'm coming to Muhammad Hijab also. Seriously. So these kind of people standing in the mosque, in order to them, they think this is how you elevate the prophet. So he said the wife drank his urine and she doesn't even know. So the hadith I was quoting on the screen, let me put it back. The hadith I was putting on the screen. Then he says, during the night, I rose and I was thirsty. So I drank whatever is in it and I did not even realize what it is. In the morning, he said, Ayman, throw away whatever is in that bowl. I replied, I drank what was in that bowl. He thereafter smiled as such that his teeth appeared and said, beware, you will never have stomach pain. Muhammad Hijab, let me use your laughter here. Where he said, Wallahi lizidi buku wallahi mushrikai. May God fire you. Wallahi. You mushriks. Hey. Hey. Oh, thank God, thank God, thank God. We wake up from this madness. So he said he told the wife that you will never go hungry, and the scholar is adding his own lies by saying other things that is not written in the hadith, even though the hadith is da'if. Now listen.
Taba ciwon ciki ba za ki taba jin yunwa ba kuma lahira ma wuta ba zai ci naman ki ba.
That's not what the hadith said. The hadith only says she will never have any stomach pain. It never said she will not go to hell. It never said she is not going to have hunger issues again. The hadith never said what. Chiki means stomach. Chikinki, button, button, your stomach, right? In Hausa language, chikinki. So this man is speaking Hausa language, right? So this is the lie. Now this is for you to understand. The scholars in Ghana and Nigeria, when they are going to lie to their people, always they will say watarana. Watarana means one day. Yeah, there is a day, or there was a day, one day. It's just like when you're telling a story, you know, one day the prophet was sitting down, one day, and he was sleeping, one day his wife did this. That's how they lie. It's full of toli. Wallahi. The scholars in Ghana, Nigeria, Niger, all of them, especially the Sunnis, they are liars. Wallahi. Aha. Yes, salam to you, Melanie. So this is how they lie to the people. So if Baba Shwabi is just giving you hints on how to spot their lies, especially the Ghanaian scholars and the Nigerian scholars. Okay. So now he's going to tell another toli, another lie. Now listen.
Ne kusa da shi aka yi mai kaho da aka tattara jini wanda baya da kyau.
He said one day they were sitting, the prophet was sitting with the Sahabas, and then somebody used like, you know, the horn of any animal that in a fight. So it was stuck to him. So then the blood came out. So now he's giving the story. Listen what he said. So he took the blood and he gave it to one Sahaba, and he says, go and throw the blood away. Then the Sahabi said, okay, the companion, he said, okay, I've heard you. Give me the blood. He took the blood and he went to the backside. And this companion looked at the blood. He was staring at the blood. Guys, don't try this at home. This is Vampire Diaries. Muhammad Hijab, I need your laugh. So this Sahaba went to the backside. He took this blood. He was looking at this romantic blood. He's just like, how can I throw this blood away? Oh my God, this blood is so sweet. I don't know if it's Holy Communion. Hey. Then the companion said, is it this kind of blood we have to throw away? We have to pour away? No. The companion said, no, we cannot throw this kind of blood. Then he says, no, even though the prophet said I should throw this away, there's no way I will throw it to the ground. I would pour it, I would throw it in my stomach. And then this companion actually drank the blood, which goes against Quran chapter 6 verse 145. According to God, it is haram for you to consume blood. It is totally forbidden by God to consume blood. It goes against Quran chapter 6 verse 145. Let me put it on the screen so you see it. Quran chapter 6 verse 145. I share the screen, then you see. Yes, chapter 6 verse 145. Let me share the screen here. Yeah. So this is what Quran is telling us concerning blood. It says, say, I do not find in what has been inspired to me any food, right, outlawed upon ingesting it, unless it be a dead animal, number one, or blood poured out. Blood poured out is forbidden. It is forbidden to drink blood or eat blood. It is forbidden by God. So now imagine the companion of the prophet taking the blood, not even blood of an animal, blood of a human being. You are a vampire. Because blood of an animal, are we even the taste to drink blood of an animal? Of course, we do have people who drink animal blood, right? Yes, for rituals, people who belong to the cults and so on, they do drink. But blood of a human being, that is like, are you a wizard or a witch or what? Why? Why do you need human blood? Are you a vampire? Okay, so God has forbidden for you to drink blood or the meat of pig, for indeed it is filthy. Then he says, or to be sinfully offered to other than God. But whoever is compelled without desiring nor trespassing, then indeed your Lord is forgiving and merciful. So now back to the video, you can clearly see that this Sahaba, this companion, was clearly going against the commands of God. But now I'm going to show you that the prophet they have in their hadith is a fake prophet. I'm going to show you. Now look what he said to the Sahabi, the companion. So this companion came back and sat down next to the prophet quietly. Yes, he came and sat down quietly without telling the prophet that he drank the blood, right? It's as if, yes, somebody was saying it's like a communion, right? Exactly, that's a red flag. And then he said the angel Jibril now told the prophet that this companion that you gave your blood to go and throw away, he drank it. Then the prophet turned around and he says, where are you? You the companion, where are you? Listen what this stupid scholar is going to say. You listen. While I call them mushriks and bozus. Now listen carefully. Now the prophet asked him, the blood I gave you, what did you do with it? Then the companion said, you asked me to throw it. Then the prophet said, yes, I asked you to throw it. What happened? Then the companion said, I drank it. The blood you gave me to go and throw, I drank it. So I don't know which amount of blood is it. Is it in the cup? What? Why? The prophet... Oh my God. The prophet's blood, is it like a pure water? Is it like, a liter of a drink or what? Okay. Then the companion say, I drank the blood. Now watch. Then the prophet now asked him, did you drink my blood? Then he said what? Then he told the prophet, yes, I drank your blood. Then now listen to what the fake prophet in the hadith is going to say. He says, your body. Yace ya Rasulullah, annabi sallallahu alaihi wa alihi sai ce jikinka fatanka ya zamo ma jahannama haramu. He says your body and your skin has now been forbidden for hellfire to ever touch you. Look at this madness and foolishness and people like this who are being honored in Ghana and Nigeria as scholars, contradicting the words of God, clearly broad daylight. Telling us, the prophet of God is now telling this man that, oh, your skin and your body has now been forbidden by God to go to hell. Is it not the same God who is saying drinking blood or eating blood is haram? Chapter 6, verse 145. Blood is haram. So then you have foolish scholars like this standing in front of you and telling you, now the prophet is telling somebody, since you have drunk my blood, even though Jibril told him that, look, that companion has drunk your blood. The prophet calling, This is how they make the prophet a demigod in their garbage books. Wallahi, to them, prophet is a demigod. People drink his spit. I have hadith. I can show you hadith narrations. People drink his spit. People drink his urine. People drink his blood. Why? Why?
Tun laifin da za ka yi, jahannama bai iya cin jikinka.
He says, no matter what kind of sin you commit, the hellfire would never touch your body. Hey! Hey!
Wato shi ya sha aljanna kenan cikin cikin shi, yana yawo aljanna na cikin cikin shi, ya ku bayin Allah. Annabi Muhammad
What nonsense is this? So he says that means that companion has drunk the paradise into his stomach. What? Somebody is saying, what is the evidence of the hadith, right? Which hadith are you asking me? The one they drank his spit? Or which one are you asking me? Let me put here. The one they took from his spit. Yeah, the one they took from his spit is Sahih al-Bukhari 77. And then another one is in yeah 77. Let me see. And then the one and another one is Sahih al-Bukhari 188. Yes, Sahih al-Bukhari 77. That is, he spits in the water and then he throw it on the kid's face. And then the one they drank from his spit from the water that he washed. Right? He says the prophet asked for a tumbler containing water and washed both his hands and face in it, and then threw a mouthful of water in the tumbler, a mouthful of water, and said to both of us, drink from the tumbler and pour some of its water on your faces and chest. Yes, these are all found in their garbage books, right? Because they try to make the prophet a superhuman being, right? This is the madness. Anyways, so that is one of the mushriks, huh? Shurulini. Shurulini says, buy some paradise blood. Thank you for the super chat. Shurulini, I'm not a mushrik. I cannot buy that. No wonder they go and worship his hair, his sandals. I wonder if that is his sandals. How can a person, a man die and you claim he died in the Arabian Peninsula? You have his sandals in Chechnya, his hair in Turkey, and they tell you his turban is in this country, and his sandals is in this. Hey, why? Allah mushrik, they don't cease to amaze me, to be honest. Let's go to the next mushrik. Oh, sorry. Let's go to Sneo. I have a video on Sneo, right? So let me put Sneo's video. There's a video on Sneo before I go to Muhammad Hijab, right? This is Sneo. Listen what Sneo said concerning Asim Alakim.
Why? The Prophet married Aisha when she was 9. Ooh, you're a kafir. If you you doubt the Prophet ﷺ for a second, you're a full-fledged kafir. Get the heck out of my house. Don't even think about it.
Asim Alakim video went viral everywhere, bro. I think overall, that clip was good for me, bad for him, and bad for the Ummah. So overall, it's bad. I did not anticipate that backlash at all. I don't think he answered that question well, but I don't think he was taking me seriously. And to be honest, I think he was a little bit arrogant in the way he answered it.
So the Sneo I was talking about 2 videos before, you see? That is the Sneo. I told you that he zoomed out from whatever they are saying. He doesn't agree with them. This is Sneo. His reaction from what Asim Alakim told him. And I'm sure this guy again will be doing video based on what Ali Dawa and Sheikh Usman were telling him. I told you emphatically that when I was playing the video, I told you this kid is not agreeing with any nonsense they are saying. He's a smart kid. So whatever they are saying makes no sense. He's listening, but he zoomed out. Are you getting me? So here is he telling you about Asim Alakim, the conversation they had. You heard it clearly. This is him saying this.
Out of my house. Don't even think about it.
Asim Alakim video went viral everywhere, bro. I think overall, that clip was good for me, bad for him, and bad for the Ummah. So overall, it's bad. I did not anticipate that backlash at all. I don't think he answered that question well, but I don't think he was taking me seriously. And to be honest, I think he was a little bit arrogant in the way he answered it.
Thank you. So he gave his 2 cents to the issue. You understand? It's good for him, Sneo, but it's bad for Asim's image. And then he said Asim was arrogant at the same time. You understand? And it is bad for the Ummah. Yes, so Sneo is a smart kid. He knows what is going on. And he's never going to, subjugate himself to this nonsense, trash statements they keep saying from their Hadith books. No. Yes, salam to you, Bekes. Bekes from Kurdistan. Yes, salutes to you. Greetings to you, brother. Thank you also, Selim Toprak. That is, I think, is it from Sweden? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, guys. I appreciate. God bless you. Then he says what? Let me see. He was a big man, sleepers in Thailand, and he had intense. Nobody taking him seriously. Yeah. Yeah. So let's take this guy. Abdurrahman says, how is famous Sneo smart enough if he is among this echelon to get fame? So it is an organic status raised to fame. You see, let us not be quick to judge people in such instances, right? Sneo happened to be in the fame before coming in connection with these people, right? Sneo was famous on Twitch, right? Is it Twitch or where is it? Before he get in touch with these people. So if it is all about his fame, I don't think he will be speaking out against Asim Alakim as he did in this video, the video I just played. You saw him speaking against Asim Alakim, right? You know, a person can be famous and smart, but sometimes he has to go through hurdles and obstacles. So at the time, in the process, you are still going, you make certain decisions. It doesn't make you a fool. You saw Grayson Brock, right? Grayson Brock happened to be submitting himself to Islam, but at the same time, the mushriks were coming at him. They were trying to convince him. So, of course, in some instances, he might try to keep his way, just, you don't understand. But at the same time, he's reasoning, he's thinking, he's trying to find the right path. So in the instance of fame, somebody who is already in the limelight, you know, sometimes people stay in the limelight to earn a living because that is their life. This is where they earn a living. So they have to strategize the way they do their things. So remember, they are not saints, they are not prophets, they are not messengers or so. So the person has to play his cards wisely. So it is not about just being with the like of this mushriks that makes him a mushrik. You understand? Okay. So let's go. Oh, not this. Now let's go to Muhammad Hibijibis. So ladies and gentlemen, there's a video I couldn't get the chance to play on Muhammad Hijab last week, right? I played the first segment, but there's a video, but there was something I wanted you to hear from Muhammad Hijab. Muhammad Hijab actually said something after MFG went on his page to question him if he's going to have a dialogue or debate with Baba Shuaib. After that scenario, Muhammad Hijab actually said something. Yeah, Muhammad Hijab said something, and that thing that Muhammad Hijab said, I didn't play it in the last week video. So now I'm going to play that video to show you the rest of the things he said and one of the reasons why he took that whole video down. Because remember, that video they did was almost about 3 hours or 4 hours stream, but they took everything down. Okay, so the rest of the video is here. I'm going to play it now. Then you get to hear what Muhammad Hijab said. This is the continuation of that video. Before I go there, Abu Suleiman, thank you for the super chat. God bless you. Grayson is not afraid of saying what he thinks. He refuses to give up to the Sunnis' pressure. Yes, I agree with you. I do send exchange messages with him in the back channel once in a while. And he has done multiple videos telling the audience clearly about his stance. Yes, that I agree with you. So let me play the video here of Muhammad Hijab. So now, ladies and gentlemen, embrace yourselves. Get ready with your popcorn. We are going to delve into Muhammad Hijab's topic now. So this is the opening ceremony for the video before I start playing the scandals. So let's go into this. First of all, we are going to use these reactions and his demeanor, his attitude, his mannerism to use that to analyze him based on the scandal. So let's check what he did.
You guys now should feel angry on my behalf. So look at how this guy was. He was just sitting there minding his business. Some guy disrespect him at the night time after Ramadan. So disrespect. So no, that's it. The Sapiens Institute. Bang. Put half your life savings in there. No problem. Whatever, man. Put 10%. Put something in there, Aki. You saw what happened with Abu Bakr and Umar. Abu Bakr Siddiq. And he's like, I'm going to give this much. Umar said, hey, Abu Bakr beat me because he put all of his savings. Oh. This is the jihad. This is the jihad, Aki. جاهدوا المشركين بأنفسكم وأموالكم وألسنتكم. The Prophet ﷺ, ألسنتكم. Jihad can count with the tongue. Jihad is with your tongue as well. Your arguments, your tongue. Yes, that's what jihad can be as well. That's what we're trying to do here. But we need you to now put the bullets in the gun. The intellectual bullets. Intellectual, yeah? I know some idiot out there is cutting at this and trying to defame me so I can put them to court as well. The intellectual bullets. Bang, 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 bang. We need to... Quran alone. Feminist. Communist. Come on, Akhi, man. It's time. Assalamu alaikum.
Guys, do you now see why Muhammad Hijab took the video down? I told you he's Muhammad Hijab. That was one of the reasons why he took the video down. How can this guy be a representative of Sapien Institute? How is this guy even put as the lead character of the Sunnis or the mushriks? How is this guy? This guy is a clown, to be honest. He's a clown. You see, he tried to act smart when he made that statement by saying we have to put bullets in the gun. I'm serious. This guy means that. It's not a joke. It's just because he happens to be from in UK, Egyptian from UK. That's why he's just trying to be smart. But that guy, he means what he's saying. If you put him in the forefront of ISIS or a terrorist group, he means what he's saying. You understand? That's why he took this video down. So let's listen to that part. Listen to that part again.
That's what we're trying to do here. But we need you to now put the bullets in the gun, the intellectual bullets. Intellectual, yeah? I know some idiot out there is cutting at this and trying to defame me so I can put them to court as well. The intellectual bullets, bang, 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 bang. We need to... Quran alone. Feminist. Communist. Come on, Akhi, man. It's time.
I'm serious. This guy is a kid. He's a kid. Intellectual bullet. What? You tell me which what kind of intellectual bullet? You are here even struggling with with MFG in a back and forth session. You got frustrated. You got upset. You got pissed. Your ego was ruined. Yes, he realized he could be arrested for making such a statement. That's why he took the video down. And then he tried to act smart. After saying that statement out of hate, then he's tried to, fix it by saying intellectual bullet. What? What? It's a what? Don't let Muhammad Hijab see this comment. He put what bullet in his pants, shooting on women. Hey, so he mentioned intellectual bullets and use it on the Quran alone movement, use it on feminists, use it. Pay attention to the group he mentioned. You pay attention. I will tell you this guy means what he's saying. It is not about intellectual bullets. Because these guys can never have any intellectual dialogues. They are not built for that. Mushriks are not good at having intellectual discussions. No, to be honest. They are only built to have, aggravated. Like they can just be, they just become infuriated out of nothing. So now, listen carefully. Pay attention to the group he mentioned.
I need you to now put the bullets in the gun, the intellectual bullets. Intellectual, yeah? I know some idiot out there is cutting at this and trying to defame me so I can put them to court as well. The intellectual bullets, bang, 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 bang. We need to... Quran alone.
Quran alone. First one, Quran alone. Okay.
Feminist.
Feminist. Mm-hmm.
Communist.
Communist.
Come on, Akhi, man.
Come on, Akhi, man. Hey. Hey, seriously. This guy wants to shoot Quran alone followers, and he wants to shoot women, feminists. He wants to shoot communists. Hey, Muhammad Hibijibis. I'm serious. And he's not joking. What he's saying is not about intellectual. To be honest, he means what he's saying, but he just tried to frame it up, intellectually to say, oh, it is intellectual, bullets. No. Because I'm telling you, mushriks are not good at using intellect when it comes to having dialogues. No. I've watched one or two dialogues of Muhammad Hijab, right? The way he have dialogues with Christians, the way he had dialogues with atheists, agnostic, and so on. And I will tell you for a fact, mushriks are very good. The moment they are talking to atheists, Christians, agnostic, mushriks are very good at having those discussions. Adnan Rashids, Muhammad Hijabs, and so on. The moment they meet this group, their intellect is up to standard. They say reasonable things, because at that point they don't divert to Hadith. They stick to the Quran, and then they bring their intellect out. To be honest, on that side, I will give you them 10 over 10. But you see, when the topic diverts from the garbage books into it diverts from the Quran into the garbage books, that is when you start to see the ahibijibis. Yes. That is when you start to see the ahibijibis. You see? So when I watch yes, Muslima, when they are facing, the agnostics, atheists, Christians, and so on, the Sunnis are very intellectual. They are very good at using their intellect, their rationality. Their rationale is very good. They do well. But the moment it comes to being probed into their Hadith books, that is when their weakness becomes apparent to the world. These guys cannot defend themselves, so they become very upset. They are very pissed, just like Muhammad Hijab was pissed in the last issue. But anyways, let's delve into the scandal. But before we go into the scandal, let me tell you one thing, guys. From my analysis, from the videos, whatever has transpired, I noticed there's an obsession. The obsession into what it got to a point when the lady was saying that it says what? RM says you need to review Sajid Lifam. Is it Lipam or Lifam? He converted to Islam and became a Sunni, but he doesn't get along with Hijab and Ali Dawa. Yes, maybe everybody should have a reason why they don't get along with them, right? Abdurrahman says, is it bad? I genuinely have no love for the Prophet. I respect, but that's it. Yeah, there's no issue. It's not like you hate him. But the point is, how can you love? How do you love somebody you never met or you never seen? You just stories built on stories. How do you show love to such a person? That's not love. That's idolization, right? It becomes idolization. So when people start talking about love, no, I didn't see Ali Dawa's video. And anyways, let's go. Salam to you, Dawan Sharif. Let's go to the topic for today. But what I want you to pay attention is from what my analysis based on what happened to Muhammad Hijab between him and this the girl who gave her fake name Aisha for security reasons. That's the name they gave her based on the scenario. But it seems whatever is happening, there is some truth to it, because Muhammad Hijab actually exposed himself on behind veils, right? Behind veils, when you go to the page, actually the page is gaining traction, is growing. Because from the time they dropped Muhammad Hijab's video, they seem to have about 3,000 subscribers. Now they have almost 8,000 subscribers. So he's gaining traction, right? But there's sincerity in what they are doing. In the beginning, I was scared to just mention anything or show anything from the videos on my page, because I was not really certain about where this is heading to. But it seems Muhammad Hijab is exposing himself as time goes on. But still, we need to investigate this story. But what I've noticed throughout the story, I noticed that there's obsession here. Obsession meaning it gets to a point where, from what I'm reading, I think the girl says she looks at him as it's just a figment of speech, but like a demigod. Like she thinks Muhammad Hijab is perfect. Muhammad Hijab is, he's a scholar. The way he carries himself, the way he presents himself. So she's obsessed with Muhammad Hijab. So he thinking, okay, she's also somebody he has to have a fling or something with, and he lied to her because of her vulnerability. So he thinks she might not be as intellectual. So he thinks he can lie to her to take advantage of her. So what happened was, this guy lied to the lady by saying he will marry her, but the marriage is called hotel marriage. It's no marriage beyond anything. There's nothing like because this is why Muhammad Hijab has been propagating the act of lying to your wife in order to have a secret wife. So all this makes sense now because it happened in less than 2 years, right? You remember when I last did video on him? Last year I did a video on him concerning he and Ali Dawa, when they were talking on a panel and saying that it's okay to have a secret wife and you can lie to your spouse, right? And it's not a must for you to tell your first wife that you have a second wife. So what about if you have a child with this second wife? How, and in case you die, how does this second wife get any inheritance, any sharing of apportionment? How? You understand? So this is dangerous. So he was hijab slogan is, if you can't debate them, shut them and kill them. So what I have realized that the muta marriage, just like the Shia promotes this, the Shias promote this, right? So it seems Muhammad Hijab did the similar thing because that is hypocrisy. So now what I've noticed throughout my investigation, and also based on the screenshots of the chats and everything, I'm not drawing 100% certainty on the case yet, right? Till actually it gets to the point where the guy himself has to come out and confess, like physically. I'm not saying it's a lie, but when things are going back and forth, you have to be careful when you are taking a stance. So, for instance, Quran chapter 49, verse 6, this is what God says. Let me put a verse on the screen. In Quran chapter 49, verse 6. Now, Muslima, trust me, if you push it to the angle, if the Muslim Council in UK will actually call him front, he will confess. To be honest, you mark it down. Because of his fame, because his reputation is at stake, Muhammad Hijab wouldn't dare give his 1.3 million followers out on YouTube where he gets money. You think he will just tip so low? No, he will confess. You understand? Because if he's pushed to the tight angle, I'll play the latest video. Based on the way the happenings are going, this guy can be pushed to confess publicly. So now God says in Quran chapter 49, verse 6, Ya ayyuhallazina amanu in ja'akum fasikun bin naba'in fatabayyanu. It says, oh, you who have believed, if an immoral person brings you news, then you have to investigate, ascertain, lest you strike a people out of ignorance. Then you will become remorseful over what you have done. So as believers, the first thing we have to do is when an immoral brings us news, we are not saying behind the veils channel is immoral or whatever. You understand? Exactly, Muslima. So he will not dare want to lose his money because YouTube gives him a lot of money and his social media handles gives him a lot of money. So when it comes to the confession part, when Muslim Council pushes him, he is going to confess. So chapter 49 verse 6 says, oh, you who have believed, if an immoral person brings you news, then ascertain. You have to investigate. You have to ascertain. You have to look into it. You understand? Then ascertain, lest you strike a people out of ignorance. You can strike somebody out of ignorance. Just like Muhammad Hijab, of course, we all don't like him. I don't like him personally. But I have to be just. When I'm dealing with the verses of God and dealing with a person of this caliber, I have to be sincere. I don't have to say because I don't like him, so this is the direction I'm going. No. So then you will become remorseful over what you have done. Then apart from this verse, I take you to Quran chapter 4, verse 58. In Quran chapter 4, verse 58, this is what God says. God says, indeed, God commands you to return loyalties to their people. Then he says, and when you judge, this is the important part, and when you judge among the people or among people, to judge with justice. You have to judge with justice, right? Indeed, God admonishes you with comfort. Then he says, indeed, God is hearing and seeing. So one of the important elements you have to deal with is when you're judging among people, you have to judge with what? Justice. You have to be just, regardless of who you are dealing with. And then the final verse I'm quoting is in Quran chapter 5, verse 8. And this summarizes everything I'm going to say. It summarizes everything. So, all you who believe, be upright for God as witnesses. That is number one. Injustice. Then he says, and do not wrong yourselves by hating a people in order not to act justly. So in case I hate Muhammad Hijab, I shouldn't use my hatred for Muhammad Hijab not to act just because I don't like this guy. So I shouldn't be just when I'm talking about issues, right? I have to give my due diligence and be honest, right? So God says, act justly. It is nearer to piousness because we all want to be pious. We are doing our best. We might not be perfect, but we do our best to reach piousness. And beware of God. Indeed, God is conversant with what you do. So these three verses I quoted are very, very important when you are delving into matters like this, right? Quran chapter 49, verse 6, you have to investigate. And Quran chapter 4, verse 58, you have to judge with justice. And Quran chapter 5, verse 8, you have to be upright as witnesses, and you have to be just when you are serving as witnesses in such issues. Now, in order to delve into the video, I want you to pay attention. If you have followed this issues scenario, if you have followed it closely, what you find out is obsession. The lady was obsessed with Muhammad Hijab. So out of obsession, he being a scholar was able to lie to her. Right? And this is why Baba Shoaib keeps telling you things that Baba says he has to prove it. You have to ascertain. You have to investigate for yourselves, because Quran chapter 17 verse 36 says, do not pursue that of which you have no knowledge. So based on his scholarly position, he was using it to actually manipulate or take advantage of the lady because she was obsessed with him. Throughout, if you check the scenario of whatever is going on, Shurulidi, don't worry. The following closely group will get you the horse that you have to follow. So whatever whatever it says here concerning the video, one of the things that I noticed in the video is when you are dealing with issues concerning two parties, the first party is hiding an identity for security purpose. Number one. Number two, because she is not as powerful as the first party, because the first party has influence. Remember, he's tied to corporations and so on. So he has influence. So you bringing your identity out is very dangerous. But it seems that we have corporations or organizations who know her. Ali Dawa knows her. Behind the veils, they know her. Muhammad Hijab himself knows her, right? And he is giving a point of view concerning the lady being whatever, a Zionist or whatever. And Muhammad Hijab is trying to claim that Elon Musk had threatened him. Elon Musk threatened him concerning this issue. Yes, Muhammad Hijab, of course, he told her she has to follow her scholar, because the point is the Sunnis, they are built on the scenario that you have to listen to the scholars, what the scholars say. And that was why Muhammad Hijab was using the scholars to lie about the prophet, concerning the prophet saying that you can lie. But he never quoted a reference where it says you can lie. You understand? So the scenario here, what is going on here is Abu Suleiman says, imagine Hijab now debating about women's rights in Islam. Oh, that is kaput. Oh, who is this person? Sorry, whose relative is this guy? Who is this? It says, Baba Shaib, as a so-called Muslim, why do you attack other Muslims? Isn't that backbiting? Does this guy understand what backbiting is about? Against Quran, you should debate Muhammad Hijab as a man. Oh my God. Where is this guy from? Does he even know what is going on in the world? No. So what I'm saying, before I play some of the videos, what I'm saying in this, from what I noticed, Muhammad Hijab actually noticed that the lady was obsessed with him. So he was able to manipulate her based on her feelings. He was able to lie to her. The promises he made to her, he broke them. Certain things he told her, he failed her on it. And she even had to curse him at the end. I will show you the message. The message. If actually it is true, then yes, this guy is bound to go down, right? So based on the lies he told her, they'll get married. And he said after marriage, he'll go and see a family and so on. He promised her. After they get married, maybe they slept with each other. Maybe he didn't like her because he found out that she's obsessed. Because let me tell you one thing. When a person is too much into you and obsessed with you, you get tired of the person. Yes. Obsession is a turn off. It goes both ways for men and women. When a man is so obsessed with a woman, the woman gets tired of the relationship. When a woman is so much obsessed with a man, the man also gets tired of the relationship, right? So Muhammad Hijab thinking, oh, maybe I can leave my wife and go and have a secret marriage. When I'm done with her, I can say, hey, I'm done. I'm not marrying you again. That is almost similar to the marriage of the Shia people, right? The Muta marriage. Muhammad Hijab was doing it under the guise of their Islam, their fake Islam, not the Islam of the Quran, but their Islam. Because remember, in Quran chapter 2, verse 187, God says your wives are the libas, they are covering for you. Look, this shirt I'm wearing is called libas. It's a shirt, it's a clothing. The moment it's a clothing, it's covering my body, right? So that's why it's called libas. It's a covering. God says in Quran chapter 2, verse 187, your wives are covering for you and you are a covering for them. So it means you share secrets to each other. You are together. That is why when a man dies, he leaves a legal will, inheritance behind. Because imagine, no matter how you hide secrets from your wife, when you die, she will eventually find out. Are you getting my point? When you die, your wife will eventually find out your secrets. Even if you have a side chick, she will eventually find out. Because if she has your phone, when you die, your side chick will call the phone. People who are married and have side chicks, you are scared now, eh? Hey, let me give you some laugh here. Yeah, I'm telling you emphatically, it's the honest truth. And also, ladies, pay attention. When you are talking to a guy and he's married, right? He'll be using disappearing texts, like, you know, the text where you put a timer on the text, where the text has to disappear. When a guy is married and he's using you as a side wife, Muhammad Hijab did it to this girl. He did it to the lady, right? He was using a disappearing text. Even the lady questioned him, why are you putting the text on disappearing? He forgot that the screenshot. WhatsApp can screenshot. They can screenshot your text. Shurulini, you are safe. So for you, the guy who is not married, you are safe. You understand? Then when you die and your relatives take your phone and they see your girlfriends and so on, send you a message, then there's no problem because you are on your own. But for people who are married, your wives are a covering for you and you are covering for them because one of you might eventually die leaving the other. So all your secrets will come out. Yes, all the secrets will come out. So imagine you have a side chick. Imagine you have a side chick. Imagine having a side chick, and then the side chick you are having, listen carefully, the side chick you are having, when you die, the moment this side chick starts calling you or texting you, guess who is going to pick up your calls? That wife, your wife that you say you don't have to tell her secrets. I'm using this part because of Muhammad Hijab. That wife you said you don't want to tell her the secrets. She will eventually find that secret that day. Yes, she's going to read all those messages of this, especially, good nights to you, Nur Melanie. The side chick, your wife is going to find out these sweet text messages your side chick will be sending. So what possesses your left hand? Side chick is the left hand. So similarly, it goes vice versa for the ladies as well. So if the lady is also having a side, if a man has a side chick, if a woman have a side what? How do we call? Is it side bar or side cow or calf? Guys, help me out. If a man is married and he has a side chick, and a woman is married and she has a side what? Is it side cock? Guys, help me out. What do you call that one? Side bull or side calf? Yeah, no problem. Yes, Radmon Farouk. So somebody says side what? Side bull. Somebody says sneaky link. Side what? Mom says I'm too funny. Somebody says side rooster. Hey, side cock. But guys, let's put jokes aside. I'm being honest, right? I'm being honest. The moment you have obsession with a guy or with a lady, right? Sometimes because of the obsession, you are being blindfolded. So there are a lot of things happening. Your brain cannot fathom unless when you step out of it before you get to realize something is going wrong. So you can be lied to. You understand? So I can see the lady has been bamboozled by Muhammad Hijab, because what she kept saying about him, the way she hold him in high esteem, the way she thinks about his qualifications, the way he presents himself. So she thinks she can have this, type of things with him. So I understand the perspective he's coming from. He couldn't do booty calls with her. So what he has to do is he has to use the frame of the religion to lie to her by saying he wants to marry her. So that when he gets to sleep with her, that's why we call it hotel marriage. So that is a new thing. I don't know if it is found in the Sunni books. Hotel marriage. So hotel marriage. Hey, Muhammad Hijab. Hey. You invented a new marriage, hotel marriage. Okay, so this hotel marriage he invented, he gets to sleep with her. Then what he do? Then now, after realizing her obsession was too much for him, he wants to cast her out, right? So even the girl has to gets to a point she realized he was using her because he didn't want to go and see a family. I don't know. Maybe he thinks she's not his type, but let's see. I'm going to go into the videos, so let's see what happened, right? So this is the first video concerning what happened.
You're about to witness is not fabricated. These are not photoshopped. These are the actual text exchanges between Muhammad Hijab and Sister Aisha. Messages that reveal a deeply disturbing pattern of manipulation, emotional abuse, and intimidation. Messages that show he acknowledged a marriage took place. His sister shared these screenshots publicly on her own page and with multiple other channels, desperately hoping someone, anyone, would hear her out. No one did. No one listened until she contacted me. I verified the information through a sheikh who has knowledge of the marriage and familiarity with some of the individuals who witnessed the marriage contract. He'll now argue that it's not his number, that the only acceptable proof in his view is a full screen recording verifying it's the only number he uses ending in 97. But if that's the case, why did you admit to us that you use different numbers?
Now, this part is very alarming. This part is very, very, very alarming. If Muhammad Hijab can contradict his own statement by saying he only has one number, by telling Beyond the Veils to actually reveal his last 7 digits. But when he had a personal conversation with them, he told them that, listen, he says, not unless I'm traveling, I have alternative numbers in those countries. So if you have a hotel marriage with this side lady, which means you are possibly using different numbers when you travel with her to another place. Because if he should be doing those things with her in UK, eventually somebody will spot them easily. So he has to go far away somewhere. You understand? I don't know for people based in Europe, if you understand what I'm saying. Traveling within Europe is easy, especially, around. It's very easy because the flight ticket is very affordable. You understand? So to travel around, going to places, you understand? So for somebody like the caliber of Muhammad Hijab, but the point is, the lady ended up saying that the hotel bills, Muhammad Hijab was not even paying it. Seriously. Something is wrong in this issue. But let's go on.
And more importantly, why don't you perform a mubahada before the whole world, swearing that you have never used any number other than the one ending in 97, that you have never used a different number to make phone calls, send text messages, or do anything else. As if your personal number ending in 97 is somehow so sacred that you're forbidden from touching any other phone number. Stop the nonsense, you liar. Hijab believes, based on his warped theological justification, that he's allowed to lie. But you're not allowed to escape mubahada, and that's exactly what he continues to do. This slideshow lays bare the private communications Hijab never thought you'd see. It is here that you will witness him gaslight, shame, and belittle a woman who trusted him in what she believed was a legitimate nikah. It is here he mocks her faith, questions her motherhood, and attempts to crush her dignity message by message. In these texts, Hijab shows a calculated aggression. He deflects, he deceives, he accuses, he insinuates financial motives. He manipulates guilt and shame. He ridicules her for seeking help from scholars. He uses his platform not to protect, but to intimidate. This is not the behavior of a man of God. This is the behavior of a man drunk on power, hiding behind the facade of religious scholarship. This is the point where I need you to focus. Muhammad Hijab has cast an impression that these allegations are completely baseless. He keeps using diversion tactics to mislead the public, providing a series of distractions. Maybe it's Elon Musk, or maybe it's the Zionists. He has so many people attacking him, and this sister is just another attempt to destroy him. Many have run wild with assumptions, and today we begin with the first set of evidences. In just a few minutes, I'm going to share a message sent to me a few days ago by Adi Dawa, Hijab's buddy. But before that, let's take a deeper look into the timeline. Just under 2 years back, in August of 2023, Sister Aisha reached out to Adi Dawa for help, and they began their correspondence regarding everything that she had been going through, relaying the significant toll it was having on her physical and mental health. The sister inquired whether or not Adi Dawa knew about anyone in the Dawa circuit who had gotten married and divorced. When he said he was not aware, the sister decided to not continue the conversation. As she stated, "I prefer not to speak about him then." When asked, Sister Aisha said this was because she did not want to affect the friendship of Adi Dawa and others who were close to Hijab. Subhanallah, despite all the harm she went through, she still concealed the identity of Muhammad Hijab. Fast forward a year later, in July of 2024, Sister Aisha had multiple meetings with Adi Dawa, including once with his wife and once with Sheikh Torana. Yes, the same sheikh that Muhammad Hijab featured a voice note from that he had received recently. Take note of that, as we will elaborate on that in due time. As you can see here, Adi Dawa insists on doing an interview with the sister in July of 2024. This is where she reveals Hijab's name, and where Adi responds that now he will have to hear his side. They spend some days going back and forth trying to find a convenient place and time to meet. Adi makes it very clear to not mention Hijab's name in front of his wife. Nearly a month later, they meet in Adi Dawa's studio and record a 1.5-hour interview. They conceal the identity while she shares her whole story, with the purpose of waking people up to the reality of what is going on and warning others, in an effort to avert any traps that women may fall into. After patiently waiting for her story to be released, eventually, Adi Dawa informs her that the interview will no longer be published. This was devastating for her. After all, Adi Dawa has frequently put out videos with commentary on hot topics and trending cases within the Muslim community. Not too long ago, he defended Akhi Ayman against false accusations. So if after his interview, he somehow found out that this was a false accusation, why didn't he speak up about it? Why has he remained completely silent? What does he know that he wants to conceal? I want to pause here for a moment and fast forward to a post made by Muhammad Hijab yesterday. In an effort to continue to deflect while deploying smoke and mirrors, he questions the source of these texts that have made their way to multiple channels on the internet. He states in his tweet that a specific channel is, quote, somehow the first to present it before anyone else had access. So I ask again, how did he get it? And why him? Who is feeding him this material? Well, it's quite simple, Hijab. The sister had put them out there in an effort to validate her claims. But let's not act surprised and blindsided by this. Let's rewind back to September of last year, a whole 7 months back. Sister Aisha had actually shared many of these texts between Hijab and herself to Adi Dawa. Yes, Adi Dawa, just 2 weeks after their interview.
Now, this was September 2024. When I check my YouTube channel, I did a video. Let me see if I can find a date. For people who have watched the video I did concerning Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawa, you remember the title, right? Let me see. I can put it here so you guys can see the video. For people who didn't watch the video, kindly go to my page and find the video. Yeah, let me see. The video. Okay, I trimmed it down to 25 minutes. That was 1 year ago. Yeah, I did the video 1 year ago. So that was earlier before the September issue. But that was before they did this program. So let me share the screen here. Bear with me just a second. Let me share the screen. Okay. So if you can see from the screen, this is the video. If you go to my playlist on YouTube, I named the playlist versus Muhammad Hijab. That is the playlist. I put all the videos I did about Muhammad Hijab there. Right? So when you go, the video says unveiling Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawa as the two deceivers. And this video was 1 year ago. And everything that transpired between Muhammad Hijab and the lady also happened from 2 years ago, 2 years, 1 year ago, right? That's why. So when Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawa went on that platform to say that you can lie to your wives, whether black lie, white lie, and you can have a side wife without the first wife knowing, that is alarming. That is something. The reason why the mainstream scholars didn't speak against that is because that is found in the garbage books. That is what the garbage books are actually propagating. So that is why Muhammad Hijab could sit boldly and say that statement. Do you get the point? That is why Muhammad Hijab sat down boldly to say that statement, because it's a fact that is found in their garbage books. Because the garbage books actually tell them to do secret marriages without telling the first wife. But then I saw a video where Asim Alakim was actually speaking against having that side wife or secret wife. I forgot where I saved the video, but if anybody has seen that video, please give me thumbs up or just write for me if you have seen that video, where Asim Halakim says, if you want to live long, he mentions something concerning if you want to live long, don't hide that from your wife, right? Yes, Sister Iram, I'll keep you updated concerning the hardcover of the Quran, right? I'm just waiting on the printing press to give me the feedback if it's ready, right? So for people who are waiting for the hardcover of the Quran, the Great Quran, please exercise some patience. I'll keep you posted. I'll keep you updated soon, right? Now, from what they said on the platform, it's something fishy there. Everybody was talking about the video at that time. So I did a program on it. And I spoke about the things they were talking about. Even Muhammad Hijab was stammering from the things he said. And Ali Dawa was in support with what Muhammad Hijab is because they are friends, regardless. Remember, they are friends. They are good buddies. But something was off. Something was off. So not knowing during that time, Muhammad Hijab was actually speaking about the black lie and the white lie because he knows what he was doing at that time. Are you getting my point? He knows what he was doing. These are the people who sell the ayat of God for some thaman and kalila, for a little price. This is what it means to sell the verses of God for a little price because he would rather hide the truth than to propagate falsehood. You see? So here, I want to show you from the text, one of the parts. This part interests me the most. I want to show you this part from their conversation, right? I have the PDF on what transpired. So let me share this part. I'll come back to play a video that I was playing, but look at this text here. So for people on YouTube and Facebook, they can see the text. I apologize for you guys on TikTok. Yeah, thank you for all those who are sending me the gifts. I appreciate that. God bless you. For all those sending me the gift on TikTok, God bless you. And also for those giving me the super chat on YouTube, thank you. And also on Facebook, God bless you. But look at this message they exchange. This is a WhatsApp message, right? For now, I cannot actually tell. To be honest, I can't tell if that is actually Muhammad Hijab typing. And you understand, this is just screenshot. You remember, AI can create anything. I repeat, I'm not saying this is 100% Muhammad Hijab. AI can create anything these days, right? So we have to be careful when we are dealing with screenshots or altered messages, videos, and so on. Please, let's be careful. The AI is at its peak now. It is not impossible, right? But what I'm saying is from the evidence that have been provided, if you read from this text, this white text, starting this text, is saying it is Muhammad Hijab. It is MH, right? So it says, Salaam alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. So it is MH. I have been wanting to say something to you for a while. When the divorce took place and you were being somewhat persistent, I mentioned that I wasn't physically attracted to you. I wasn't physically attracted to you, but you went ahead to marry her. You went ahead to marry her, and you went ahead to do hotel marriage, hotel jiggy. Physical attraction gets to the point where you have to sleep with somebody. That is physical attraction. That is what we call physical attraction. If you tell the lady, first of all, you married her, how? I want to know. Of course, the lady gave details of how the marriage would happen. But then you divorced. When divorce took place and you were being somewhat persistent, because you refused to go and see a family. That's why the divorce took place. She decided to divorce you because you didn't want to go and see a parent. That is so far the information we are getting. That's why the divorce happened, right? Okay. So far, you didn't come to. There are certain aspects of the allegations you didn't deny yet. You are only telling people that the girl is crazy. Fine, she can be obsessed. For people who don't know what obsession is about, right? I think women can understand what I mean more. Of course, we have men who are obsessed with women also, but I'm telling you, obsession is there, is very real, and is dangerous. When a person is obsessed with you, they can commit suicide, or they can kill you. Just because they cannot have you, so they can kill you. Celebrities seem to face a lot of this issue. Celebrities, because they seem to be out there, and because they are famous, they are popular, they are smart, they are whatever, people tend to be obsessed with them. And celebrities, women celebrities, face the same thing from men who are obsessed with them. Exactly. That is the narrative Muhammad Hijab is giving Muslima. He wants people to believe she's crazy. You understand? Because he's the big guy and he's the popular guy. So celebrities seem to face this thing a lot. It's either she's a celebrity, female celebrity, or a male celebrity. When a fan is obsessed, of course, according to the screenshots, he took advantage of her because he knows she was obsessed with him. You understand? Yes, he knows she was obsessed with him. Ahmed Javaid says, correctional officer, you are spreading the message of God, so please don't focus on these people. Focus on Quran, its message, and don't discuss people. That way you are stopping low. No, I'm not. I'm just being sincere. Every narrative out there concerning Muhammad Hijab is like a backlash. I'm just being in between, being sincere on what is going on. Yes, I'm not being biased here. So when I'm doing this program, it's not like I'm picking up on Muhammad Hijab to just lie about his personality or just mock him or no. I'm just being sincere on what is going on, right? So what is going on now from the message that has been shared? Yes, exactly. When there's an injustice also, we have to speak against it. And before I even spoke about Muhammad Hijab, I quoted verses to back up what I'm going to do. I quoted verses. I quoted 3 verses. If you were here, Ahmed Javaid, I quoted chapter 49, verse 6, chapter 4, verse 58, and Quran chapter 5, verse 8, before I started talking about Muhammad Hijab. So pay attention, please. Don't be quick to judge. Yes. Okay, so MH says when the divorce took place, if there is any injustice, Muhammad Al-Farouk, he says, I wonder if you will speak against injustice committed by those close to you like MFG or only those who don't like. I can speak against anybody, but evidence has to be provided first. I don't speak based on ignorance. I don't speak just because somebody says, okay, I don't like this guy, so I want you to speak against his injustice. I need to do my investigation first. So sometimes I have to go in deeper. You understand? So Muhammad Al-Farouk, if you are making allegation against MFG without providing an evidence to me, for me to do my investigation, remember, God says when somebody brings you a news, you have to investigate. So just because you say MFG did this, then that's it. I should just start speaking against MFG? It doesn't work like that. That's not how logic works. You understand? So when there's an injustice done, present the evidence, then yes. No, I don't need to ask MFG anything. You are the accuser. If in the court of law, you will be guilty for this. Because the moment you accuse somebody, you have to present the evidence first. I don't need to go to the accused and say, hey, guess what? Somebody was accusing you, so can you provide evidence? Done. That is a naivety. Please, Muhammad Al-Farouk, that is not how logic works. The moment you accuse somebody, it is you have to present to me anything you have first. Then I can use that to go to MFG and say, MFG, this is what I have. Are you getting my point? So anyways, this is not the matter of MFG here, right? So if you claim MFG has any issue, inbox me, come to me direct. He's a brother, he's a friend, I can speak to him. Don't just come to the comment section and say this is, no, don't do that. Right, anyways, let's go on. So this is Muhammad Hijab, right? Muhammad Hijab says, when the divorce took place and you were being somewhat persistent, I mentioned that I wasn't physically attracted to you. This was a lie. So meaning Muhammad Hijab lied to her by saying he wasn't physically attracted, but he was attracted. So meaning he wants to still go on with the fling. So this is a fling. He divorced her, but he wants to go on with the fling, right? So he says, I lied and only said this to stop you being persistent because she was obsessed. Guys, for those who don't know what obsession is about, let me show you a screen, a movie here. For people who watch movies, I'm going to show you something. For people who watch movies, there's a movie called Obsession. For people based in UK, please watch that movie. It's called Obsession. I don't know which year, but let me see. It was year 2009. I put it on the screen. This movie is called Obsessed. It's by Idris Elba and Beyonce. Yes, and this other lady, I forgot her name. But Idris Elba was married to Beyonce in this movie, right? And this other lady who is obsessed with Idris Elba, she will go to every limit just to get Idris Elba. Yes, and if she has to die getting him, she will do it. And this kind of obsession, when people cannot get what they want, I'm serious, they can ruin your image. You understand? So when I'm talking about obsession here, obsession is from the lady's perspective, how she narrates who Muhammad Hijab is before she fell in love, before she accepted to marry him. It shows that she was obsessed with him. This is what people should understand first of all. And that is how he took advantage of her. Please, whoever has not seen this movie, watch this movie. It's called Obsessed. It's 2009 by Idris Elba. It is just less than 2 hours movie. I just want you to watch to understand how obsession works. When you are obsessed with somebody, somebody can take advantage of you easily because you are obsessed. So now your brain is not thinking straight. Because look at the petty lies Muhammad Hijab used against the lady to get her. It's just a cheap lie. You accepted to do secret marriage with him. You accepted to marry him without actually going to see your relative. You accepted to live in a hotel. You accepted. Muhammad Hijab didn't take responsibility of a husband even. It wasn't, oh my God. So he used the lady's vulnerability because she was vulnerable, because she was obsessed. Are you getting my point? Please listen carefully. Don't be biased when you are listening to these kind of things I'm saying. Don't just take a side because you hate Muhammad Hijab. Let's be sincere in how things evolve before we show the side to blame. I'm telling you, when somebody is obsessed with you, right, you can easily manipulate them because they've already shown you the vulnerability they have. So now you're the one they are obsessed with. You now become like a demigod. So you can say, sit here. Don't go anywhere. I'm coming. Stay there. Go here. Sit here. Come here. Are you getting my point? So Muhammad Hijab, after using her, dumping her, she came back to her conscience. Yes, that's the point about a Muslima. She idolized Muhammad Hijab. So by idolizing him, then she realized, oh, after all, he's a human being. Then she realized, no, this guy is actually a phony. He's fake. Because how can he use the image of Islam and be doing this evil to her? That is when she needed somebody to speak to. And unlike men, we can keep issues in our bosom. Women cannot do that. Women always need somebody to listen to them. You see the difference? A man can keep this kind of issues within. And that is why when you watch the connection between Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawa, you will see that they are always smiling at each other, talking to each other. There's a bromance. There's something we call bromance. They have this kind of bromance because they know each other's secrets. That is why you can never mention Muhammad Hijab without mentioning Ali Dawa. Guys, is it making sense to you? Are you catching up with what I'm saying? So, because a woman needs somebody to be like to hear a side of the story, the first person she went to was Ali Dawa, because he is the one closest to Muhammad Hijab. And that's what women do. When a woman is obsessed with you, the next person she looks for is your friend or your close friend to report whatever issues she has in the bosom. You understand? So she will go and tell. So going to Ali Dawa also saw her vulnerability, thinking that when he gives her the chance, because whatever she will say, he will go and tell Muhammad Hijab. And Muhammad Hijab can say, forget her, she's crazy. Don't mind her, she's crazy. Guess what? Ali Dawa will believe it too. That's why when they had the private discussion, when they have a discussion with the lady, Ali Dawa, he never published it. He never put it on air. He canceled it. Are you getting my point? Birds of the same feathers flock together. So whatever is going on, right? The lady needed somebody to hear her side of the story. So if she has to go to the extreme to get her story heard, she will do it. And that is what we are seeing now. Now, the reason why I mentioned the movie Obsessed, please, if you are a movie fan, watch it. You get to understand how obsession works. Please, watch it. You get to understand how obsession works. So I'm telling anybody in the limelight, if you are a popular person, stay away from people who are obsessed with you. Seriously, because when you disappoint them, you are going to put them in a position where they can even commit suicide. You see, the girl is like Muhammad Hijab has put her in a position where she can even commit suicide. But now the world is paying attention to her story. So at least some relief will be coming to her, but she's still in danger. Because guess what? You are joking with somebody's reputation who earns millions, and you are joking with his reputation out there. You understand? Muhammad Hijab, if actually 100% found guilty of whatever he's doing, will lose his position, will lose whatever prominence he's getting. He will lose that. He will lose it. Reputation, gone. He will not be in the forefront speaking to Piers Morgan, speaking to Jordan Peterson, no, he will not get that chance anymore. Because the mushriks will not put him in the forefront to lead them anymore. They will say, hey, this guy, heebie-jeebies. No. We don't like heebie-jeebies to lead us. Yes. Yeah, of course, Muslima. She has exposed him. Are you getting the point? And there's no way the Sunnis will allow Muhammad Hijab to lead them to anything. Yes, his mushrik status as a celebrity is gone. He can never recover that. The moment this is set forth in the Muslim Council, behind the veils have done their best. I applaud that channel. No, I applaud them. They did very well. The guy is very courageous. Going against Muhammad Hijab with his secrets, boldly, with the threatening messages he sent them, the behind the veils did very, very, very well. I'm not done. Let me play the video. Let's go.
Are some of the screenshots from the sisters' conversations with Muhammad Hijab. Conversations that were supposed to be erased from existence, with hijab using an alternate number and having a 24-hour timer for disappearing messages. The sister never captured.
This is the alarming part. And I keep telling you guys, ladies and gentlemen, the moment a man is married and he's talking to you, guess what? Because he's hiding those secrets from his first wife, he has to put a timer on the message to be disappearing. So you, in the first place, you are never a serious chick to him. Yes, I'm telling you emphatically. The moment the man starts putting disappearing timer on your messages with him, you are never a serious person to him. Yes, I'm telling you, for emphatically. So both ways, men and women, you need to understand that. When a woman does that to you, she either has a husband and you are never a serious guy to her. When vice versa. You understand? So here, I'm going to show you the text from one of their conversations here. Let me share the text here. I'll continue with the video, but check this text here. Where is it? This one. Here, it says, this was a lie. I only said this to stop you being what? Persistent. Then he said, and to shake you off. The reason I bring this to your attention is because I feel it was unfair to me to say that and wrong. Now, it continues. Also, I think in general, I could have been much more compassionate with you. I'm genuinely sorry for this and seek your forgiveness. So which means you wronged her. That is why you are asking for forgiveness, right? So the title on the right-hand side is Hijab admits to the divorce with Aisha and references the lie he had cast. So he lied because here he's trying to save his reputation. That is why he's asking for apologies, right? Okay. Now it continues. Whether or not you want to give it is up to you. So he's telling the lady if she wants to forgive or something, it's up to her. Then the lady replied, she says, I had zero interest in hearing anything from you. That is after the divorce and he refused to see a family or whatever. And she already has one child. Okay. I can't believe you have the audacity to text me after all the deception and the fake promises you gave me, based on which I accepted to marry you, and all the lies, slander, and control of my ex and the stalking. Okay. You are still using a timer to get the text deleted. So now this is the alarming part. The lady said, you are still, listen, you are still using a timer to get the text deleted. So which means he didn't only start using the timer now. The timer was already there. Are you getting the scenario here? He was already using text and timer. So the lady is still surprised. He's still using text and timer again. Then she told me, you have no shame. And that is why she screenshotted. Yes, that is why she screenshotted the messages. Because you have a timer. So every lady you are dealing with, the moment you have a timer, the lady is bound to screenshot your message. Because guess what? WhatsApp, when the message is screenshot, there's no notification. Telegram, when the message is screenshotted, there's no notification. Facebook, when the message is screenshotted, there's no notification. Instagram, no notification. The only app that allows notification is Snapchat. Yes, that is the only app. When you exchange message with somebody and they screenshot, you get a notification, is Snapchat. So Mohammed Hibijibis, if you really wanted to do what you are doing, you could have gone to Snapchat. Oh, why? I'm giving him free advice. I shouldn't give him this advice. Mohammed Hibijibis. You should have gone to Snapchat. But it's too late. So this advice is useless. Mohammed EBGB, you can't go to Snapchat. It's too late. Why? There is Snapchat and you are on WhatsApp putting timer. What is wrong with this EBGB? So the Hadith couldn't tell him what to do. I don't understand. Anyways, so the lady asked him, you are still using, and she told him you have no shame at all. Now, let's continue. This is what she said. She said, you are a demon. You are a demon. She went ahead. She said, you are nothing other than that. Then she said, you plotted everything. Now, this goes against the reputation of Muhammad Hijab and his personality, the way he presents himself out there. Then she says, you planned it so perfectly. Wow, this guy is a good schemer, huh? Muhammad Hijab knows how to plan. They have to make him organizer. No wonder he's representing the Sapien Institute. Hey, Muhammad Hibijibis. I swear to God, God bear with witness. When I was doing my program on them last year, I said clearly, if this guy has a wife, his wife should investigate him. Wallahi, that is what I said in my video. When I did a video last year on him, I said, if he has a wife, his wife should investigate him. I said it. If you didn't watch that video, please go and watch it. I said it emphatically. I said, if any of them, Alidawa, Hibijibis, have wives, their wives should investigate them. These guys have something up in their sleeves. Yes, and I was wearing the same yellow shirt. Go and watch. And that is the reason why I'm wearing the yellow now, so that you can align that with the video I did. Okay. So then she went ahead to say, you fit what you did because you can. That's all what it is. All it. Now, let's go to the next page. It continues. And then she said, you deceived me. So now you see, because of her obsession, idolizing him, he was able to take advantage of her. He planned everything. He plotted against her. He deceived her. He manipulated her. Do you know why? Because of the obsession. Because of idolization. And that is exactly how celebrities take advantage of people, both men and women, celebrities. They can take advantage of people who idolize them or people who hold them so much, you understand, up. Yeah, obviously. Now, reading in between the lines of this statement, when she said, you deceived me, I would have never said yes to that. Listen, she would have never, but because she was blinded. Are you getting my point? Because he acted smarter than her, because he saw her vulnerability. He saw she was weak in terms of her obsession. So she was blinded, but blindfolded. So he took that advantage to manipulate her. Yes, to lie to her. Then she said, you even went ahead to brag about it. You are shameless. Allah allowed you to give false promises to an old girl in her late 30s. Now listen what is going on. You see how she questioned God, and this will lead her to question her faith, because somebody like Muhammad Hijab, claiming to be a Sunni, representing Sunni ideology, this is how he can manipulate. Then he's a devil, and a devil trying to act like he's working for God. So obviously the girl will question God. Okay, so she said, Allah allowed you to give false promises to an old girl in her late 30s, struggling with a child, false promises to my own dad. Don't text back. Nothing comes from you. I'm not disgusted of. Here, disgust. From obsession to disgust. From obsession to disgust. Okay, so let's go. You killed me. Now, the moment she says that, this is a dangerous statement. And this is where it gets where a person can commit suicide. This statement she just said, you killed me. This is exactly, yes, this is where Omar Sataur. Look, Omar Sataur, let me help out on this point you just said. You said, I don't agree with her. One statement there. She let the devil delude her in that moment. Guess who was playing the devil? Muhammad Hijab. Because when we say devil, it's not only Iblis who is a devil. We have devils among human beings also. Don't forget that. Omar Sataur. Go to Quran chapter 6, verse 112. Chapter 6, verse 112. We have devils among humans and jinns. Muhammad Hijab was playing the devil. That is why she called him a demon in the statements. People can be manipulated. People can be duped. People can be lied to. Yes. Exactly. So that is the devil. Muhammad Hijab playing the devil to manipulate her. So that is how he took advantage of her. Okay. So now she said, you killed me. Remember this verse really well. Now, this statement, she said, you killed me, is dangerous statement. This can lead her to commit suicide. And that is why now, after the long text she wrote, Muhammad Hijab now said what? I'm sorry if I hurt you. Now, this I'm sorry can never ever take back whatever she said. The sorry he just said, it can never ever fix the hurt of the texting she did. But anyways, women like to talk a lot, so that's the point. But the honest part is she was hurt. Are you getting the point? So even if he says, I'm sorry, that sorry that doesn't fix the hurt she was going. Now, here, we continue down. Then she mentioned the verse of the Quran that whoever kills a believer, muta'ammida, then he says, fajaza'u jahannam, khalida fiha. Then وَغَضَبَ اللَّهُ عَلَيْهِ وَلَعْنَهُ وَأَعَدَ لَهُ عَذَابًا أَلِيمًا. So now she is saying that وَالْفِتْنَةَ أَشَدُّ مِنْ قِتَالٍ. Okay. They said chaos, fitna, that is fitna is worse than murder. So according to her, he committed a fitna to her. But now she is saying that whoever kills a believer intentionally, then his reward is hellfire. He will be there in eternally. And then God is angry with such a person, and the curse of God is upon that person, and he will have a painful punishment. So she is quoting the verses of the Quran to him. Now, why do you think she mentioned the word, you killed me, and she goes ahead to talk about whoever kills a believer? What do you think she was contemplating at that time? Okay, let's continue.
Until post-divorce, because why would she ever think she would need to do so? Most people don't get into marriages taking screenshots or recording conversations, and Sister Aisha was no different.
Thank you. Thank you. Most people don't go into marriages taking recordings and screenshots. The only time that happens is when you start doubting your partner. Are you with me? Let me repeat that part. Most people don't go into marriages or relationships and start taking screenshots or recordings. Do you know why? The moment people start doing that, it means there's a doubt on one person or the other. That is when screenshots and recordings start happening. Are you getting the point? Yes, he married her with the intention to divorce her. That is exactly what the Shias are doing, the muta'ah. So he was doing that he knew he would divorce her after sleeping with her. So the marriage he did, we call it hotel marriage, because he just wanted to sleep with her and then away. He's done with her. That is why he didn't want to meet her parents, because you only do that with a fling or somebody you want to sleep with. We have no serious intention. Because why didn't he see her relatives? How did the marriage even go through? Who is the witness? I don't understand. How did the marriage go through? No witness? There's a problem. Yes, with that, Muhammad Hijab became a Shia. Yes, with that. He became a Shia just for that purpose.
But she managed to capture some screenshots after having been deceived by Muhammad Hijab.
Thank you. That is the only time when you are in a relationship or you are married, that is when you start taking screenshots because you doubt your partner. Yes. When the doubts start happening, that is when you have no choice. You take a screenshot. Yes. That is when you take a screenshot, when doubts happen. So guess what? When you are okay in a relationship or in a marriage, there's no need for you to be taking screenshots or recording certain messages. Because what? You're already married. You are with a person. There's nothing to doubt. But when doubts start occurring, that is when, guess what? You start screenshotting and recording for evidence. Because you are doubting the other person and you will need those evidence to show it up. So these are all the screenshots of the messages they exchanged. And it's there. If you go to Behind Veil's website, everything is there.
A larger set of these screenshots can be viewed at behindveils.com. Remember, Muhammad Hijab's buddy, Adi Dawa, knew about these messages. But why all of a sudden is it being addressed now? Why didn't Hijab bring it up with his initial video response? Well, as they noticed that these messages are now starting to circulate, they had to react quickly. Just yesterday, a screenshot was shared trying to disqualify the authenticity of these messages. The problem? It never originated from Sister Aisha, but it was intentionally photoshopped in an effort to reframe the narrative.
Thank you. So in this case, Muhammad Hijab is saying that the screenshot of the messages we are seeing, he is saying it didn't originate from her. Now, so this is the point where I stand to differ. You see, from these statements, then I start to question, because we are in the age of AI also. And it is not impossible. There's a possibility this can be done. Because guess what? AI can be used to fight an entity in this modern day and age. You don't need to employ people to do that. AI, oh my God. AI can be used to impersonate even your voice. AI, guys, I'm serious. I'm not joking with this. AI is dangerous. AI is dangerous. Yeah, that is the question. Look, the question is, Abu Suleiman, Suleiman, you ask a good question. The question is, are there other previous victims who stayed silent? Normally, when these things are happening, the previous victims need to step forward. You understand? I didn't pick a story. I took it from Behind the Veils. I didn't took a story to be biased. You are a fool if you didn't listen to my statement from the beginning, umami trader. Right? If you think I'm just being biased, you are a fool. I'm narrating the story as it is. Then I'm questioning the narrative at the same time. So if you think I'm just taking a step and then agreeing 100% to everything, then you are a fool. Learn to listen to how a discourse is being presented. Little Rock says, is the verse 24 from Surah to An-Nisa talking about muta marriage? Can you please explain? God bless you, brother. Chapter 4, verse 24. No, but let me go to the verse. Anyways, chapter 4, verse 24. Here. This is the verse. So when you start from 23, it is telling you the type of women you are not supposed to marry, right? What is unlawful for you to marry, right? So starting from 23, it says, unlawful to you are your mothers. So he's giving you the list of who you are not supposed to marry. You understand? So unlawful to you are your mothers, your daughters, your sisters, your paternal aunts, your maternal aunts, your daughters of your brother, the daughters of your maternal aunt, the daughters of your brother, the daughters of your sisters, your sister, your mothers who nurtured you, and your sisters from breastfeeding. Then it goes. Then it's giving you the list of the women you cannot marry. Then it goes till 24, as the verse you just mentioned, chapter 4, verse 24. Then it says, and the married among women. When a woman is married, you cannot marry her. She has been fortified already. So you can't marry a married woman. Then it says, except those your right hands, as I said, concerning your oath, those your oath possess, as a decree of God to you, and lawful for you is what is beyond that, to seek chaste women with your wealth. So you seek a chaste woman with your wealth, not as fornicators, just as people who seek women for prostitution, as fornication. You understand? No, you are not supposed to seek a woman like that. And whomever you relish among them with it, with the money, then give them their fees as an obligation, right? And there is no blame on you concerning what you have agreed thereby after the obligation. Indeed, God is omniscient and wise. Now, Little Rock, the question you ask based on this verse, it doesn't promote any muta marriage here. There's nothing like muta marriage here, where it says temporary marriage or you just marry temporary. It never says anything here. There's no such thing as muta in this verse. It's just talking about your obligation as when you want to marry a woman. So he says the woman you want to marry, he says even don't take her as a what? A secret lover, where you just take her for fornication, that's all. Just like the accusations that we are having, according to what is being circulated, that Muhammad Hijab did hotel marriage with a lady. If that is the case, then yes, he goes against the verse. Because in the first place, what fee did he even give her? Did he pay her fee? The lady will have mentioned it. How did the marriage happen? Who did they see? No. Are you getting the point? So there's a problem. Yeah, you understand? So there's a problem. So if actually he married her, they have to go through a routine or a certain procedure that shows that he married her. Where is the marriage they did? We don't even know the procedure they used to marry. Is it according to the Sunni doctrine or according to what Shia doctrine? Which doctrine did they use to get married? We don't know. You understand? So that is the verse. It's an obligation when you are marrying a woman not to take her for fornication or something. You are going to marry her. So it's not like a secret lover. But Muhammad Hijab took her as a secret lover. They were hiding. Her parents don't even know. How on earth will a lady will be married and a family don't know who she is married to? They don't. How is it marriage if not boyfriend, girlfriend? How do you call this marriage? No, that's not a marriage. Marriage that your family, your father don't even know who you are married to. We don't call it marriage. You understand? Yeah, Muslim. Okay, let's continue. I need to. There's one part of the video I need to play.
The deceptive effort and response from hijab is becoming abundantly evident. But the deception doesn't end there. What you're about to witness is not just about private messages. It's about a system of deflection, a machinery of character assassination. And it has already begun. First, they targeted the sheikh who held knowledge of their marriage, threatening his livelihood for simply knowing the truth. Then they came for Dr. Abu Aya, a man who acted as a concerned mediator from within our team, a man who gave hijab the benefit of the doubt at every turn, who advocated for him, who urged patience, who wanted resolution, not exposure. And now, witness intimidation, smear campaigns, silencing tactics. Make no mistake, they will come for Sister Aisha next. Mark my words.
Now, this part is very interesting, that they will come for Sister Aisha. Remember, Sister Aisha is not her name. It is just the name they are using for now because she's scared to reveal a real identity. But again, I'm thinking, if she's not scared of telling the truth, why can't she reveal a name? Guys, help me out. Why? I want to understand the reason behind hiding her name. Because anybody can just be an imposter and lie about you, right? So why hide the name? Okay, there's allegation that Ali Dawa revealed her name. Fine. But that is Ali Dawa's perspective. Maybe another team can come out and say that is not her name. Right? Okay. Ali Dawa revealed her name because he's Muhammad Hijab's close friend. But my point is, her version of the message is circulating. Why is she hiding her real name? Okay, if she's in a community or she doesn't want her parents to know, because this kind of issues, you need to let your family know so that they can defend you. But according to the information I've gotten, is she tried reaching out to the top Muslim clerics, and I think nobody wants to speak about it. Everyone was turning her down. So this is why she was forced to go to behind veils to reveal these things. So to some extent, yes, I do understand. And another extent, I'm trying to, understand why, because look, AI has made a lot of things very dangerous to just believe, right? I tell you what, Dawan Sharif says, Baba, through your channel, a hashtag needs to begin and spread everywhere. Protect Aisha. I recognize it might be her name, but the ideal behind the movement will grow. I don't think Aisha is a name, no. Because behind the veil said they spoke to her, and that is not a real name, Aisha. And one interesting thing is, throughout the conversation, is strange. Muhammad Hijab doesn't mention her names. Throughout the conversation they've shared, I don't see Muhammad Hijab mentioning her name. Guys, if anybody has seen that, can you bring my attention to that? I don't see it in their screenshots of messages they are sharing. I don't see him mentioning her name, which is another strange factor for me. right? It's another strange factor. Are you getting my point? You know, sometimes when you're talking to somebody, when you're having a conversation, as he is going on, okay, yes, Ali Dawa, I'm just talking about perspective of the messages. I know Ali Dawa will have his side of the story. I know Muhammad Hijab has his side of the story. I know she will also have her side of the story by giving it to behind veils. But I'm saying Muhammad Hijab is trying to say now she has tampered with the messages and there's AI, there's this. Now the question is, who should we believe? Who? Are you getting my point? So not till they go to the court or they go to the Muslim council, because everything that happened, according to the lady, he used Islam, which is the fake version of Islam, which is the Sunni version, to manipulate her. So now, if they will actually go in front of the Islamic council or the mushrik council and go and discuss this, yeah, then the evidence will be manifested, right? Are you getting my point? Then it will not be any more social media tantrum or hula baloo. Then it will be based on facts, right? Evidence where they can present. When you talk to someone you were married to, you don't mention their name when messaging them. Even when I write to my daughter, I don't write her name up. That is different. Your daughter, the bond is different. Somebody you are married to is different. Remember, Muhammad Hijab has an agenda. He wasn't married as to married with her. He didn't take her seriously. So that is different scenario here. If you are with your real wife that you're married to, you don't need to mention her name. Fine, you can have a discussion. You can text message. I'm just trying to picture this in a perspective that I can understand. The point is, having that discussion with her, Muhammad Hijab has showed that there's no bond between him and the lady. She is bold enough to mention his name, right? He mentioned his own name in the conversation. But I don't see her, I don't see him mentioning her name. Are you getting my point? Somebody will say, somebody says, why would he mention her name? Because he's using different numbers to text her. If you let me bring your attention to this, so that you if you can understand what I'm trying to say. I'm going to bring your attention to this. Look here. Look here. Pay attention to this message. I'm going to put a message on the screen. Pay attention here. Let me put this video down. Now look at the screen. Oh, not this. Sorry, not this. I'm going to share another PDF. I'm going to show you something. This one. You see, the number has not been saved. The number which he texted her on this one has not been saved, right? Have you noticed what I'm saying? So now, this number, it means he used a random number to now send her a message. So what I'm saying is, the moment you are trying to get somebody's attention, in order for them to know that you know them, if you're using a random number, now by using the random number, he says, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. But then he said, it is MH. Now, still, the person you are sending a message, in case they are having a doubt, so that they will know that you know them, you can mention their name and say, hey, it is me, MH. I don't know if people you get to understand what I'm saying. It is not like Muhammad Hijab is using his direct number to be talking to her. He's using random numbers to talk to her, which behind the veils were able to expose that point. That yes, Muhammad Hijab admitted to using different numbers when he travels overseas. So according to Muhammad Hijab, he's denying that he uses UK numbers to be talking to her. He denied that part. He only admitted that he is using alternative numbers when he travels overseas. So, In that case, when a random number is sending you a message, it is different from somebody you have already have their number saved. I hope you are getting what I'm saying. So, the moment you are sending somebody, the one moment you are sending somebody a message with a random number, not the number they know you with. First of all, if you want to say something to the person, you can mention the person's name. For instance, you say, "Hey, Baba Shripe, it is me." Then you mention your name. Then the person will now know that, okay, you know them and this is you. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if you understand my point here. Anyways, let's continue.
They will distort. They will destroy. This statement is not just a warning. It's a line in the sand. Let this be a deterrent. Sister Aisha was not just another voice. She was a woman scarred by trauma, searching for healing, seeking meaning. But instead, Muhammad Hijab poured fuel on her wounds and set it on fire. He used her, discarded her, and when the pain became too unbearable, she screamed to the world for help. She went to scholars, but they only chose to address what was legal, not what was moral, not what was right. They saw no crime, because Hijab didn't commit one. He engineered a loophole. He hacked the religion. He twisted its limbs to serve his ends. A Zoom nikah, selectively chosen witnesses, a wakil, or a proxy for her father, who now claims ignorance of the whole ordeal.
Little Rock is asking a question. He says, who introduces himself by his initials? Who introduces himself by his initial? Who does that? By introducing yourself with your initial. Sister Jan says this is straight up a soap opera or unsolved mysteries. Yes, it is unsolved. Because this mystery has to do with a lot of puzzles, right? Puzzles that needs to be connected. Muslima, you hate MFG. Sorry, I say MFG. You hate Mohammed Hijab so much. Oh my God. The guy's ego has, oh my God, Mohammed Hijab. Yeah, Mohammed, I think Ali Dawa is trying to defend Mohammed Hijab. Yes. Ali Dawa is trying to defend him because that is his friend. So Mohammed Hijab will be counting on him to defend him. Yes. He'll be counting on him to defend him. Let's go.
This isn't religion. This is a manipulation of the sacred. Let us be clear. Our criticism is not of Islam, a religion rooted in absolute justice. It is not of our noble institutions. It's of those who hide behind them. Muhammad Hijab and others like him are not real scholars. They are religious impostors, pretend muftis, professional storytellers, and con artists dressed in clerical robes. To our Islamic institutions, we see your effort and we thank you. But now we demand your courage.
Hey guys, don't forget, I'm the correctional officer. So that's why I'm probing into Muhammad Hijab's, correctional officer. So if I'm an officer, I need to probe into this. So don't think I'm just only here. I'm dealing with, remember, Muhammad Hijab is my rival. It's my enemy. So it's not like, don't say this issue has nothing to do, it has to do with me. Remember, he mentioned me. After mentioning him 2 weeks later, this happened. So correctional officer have to take up the case. I need to investigate because I'm a correctional officer. So I'm doing an investigation. Please, don't say this matter has nothing to do with me. Yes, it still has to do with Islam. Are you getting me? Because he's tarnishing the name of Islam, using this identity to tarnish the image of Islam. And that's why the likes of David Wood and apostate prophet and so on are happy. The likes of Shamoun God logic, they are happy. You understand? Of course, Muhammad Hijab does not represent us. But when people like David Wood and so on are talking about Islam, there's no exclusion. They are adding all of us. You understand? People should understand that people in the limelight are also humans. But the point is, you have to understand, you don't need to use God's image or religion to blackmail or lie to people. You to err is human. You can be a personal human, which is separate from whatever God says. You don't use God's message to lie to people. You understand? Shurilini. But Balogun says the best way to detect the truth is to invite both parties on live broadcast. It will be difficult for the women to look through his eyes and lies. Yeah, the best way is to do that. Yes, to get them on a live discussion. But first of all, it's not even a social media thing. They have to be taken to a place where they are, they keep mentioning something about Muslim Council. I think UK has that kind of thing. So they are Umami says, Baba Shraib, I agree Muhammad Hijab does not represent us, but what did he do to you? I'm triggered. Oh, you didn't see what Muhammad Hijab did to me, right? You don't even know he put my video on his page. You didn't know that, right? He spoke about me not being a Muslim. I'm a kafir. You didn't see that, right? Umami, are you a new person on my page? Right? I think you are a new person here, right? So you don't know what is going on. You are just lost. I think you're lost. You have no idea what you're doing on my page. So now you are saying sorry. Yes, so that's the point. I told you, Baba Shraib, I don't do things out of ignorance. Everything I do, I have a reason why I do it. If Muhammad Hijab never came on my radar, I will not be discussing him. I don't usually do programs like this. But the point is, if he thinks we are kafirs and he's fighting against us because of the Quran, anything that is happening to him, maybe he deserves it. Because God is, making that happen. That's my point. So that's why I'm discussing this. But it doesn't mean I have to be biased. I'm still being in the middle because I'm trying to investigate at the same time to know what kind of caliber of the person he is. So I'm not just doing the here to castigate him. Yes, JS says God is exposing the liars and bringing out their downfall here and after. Yes, exactly. You see? Yes, exactly. So, anyways, let's go on with the video. I'll be opening the phone lines.
House to remove the charlatans hiding within your ranks. And now, to Muhammad Hijab. You have led the public down a path of deception. You refuse to take an oath before Allah to deny that a marriage ever took place between you and the sister. But why? Because you know it did. You have been exposed. For the past week, you've doubled down, mocking, accusing, attacking, slandering. You called her a liar, called us liars, and launched character assassination campaigns like a coward hiding behind an AI avatar. But you are the liar.
Now, this is the parts that interest me the most. Muhammad Hijab, after all these accusations, he didn't come out himself to speak out, like speak verbally. We have lie detectors and so on. They can read through your emotions and facial expression and your words, the way you stammer. His ego is fragile. The ego that Muhammad Hijab has is fragile. You all saw it when I played his video after having his encounter with MFG, right? You saw how he went on a rant. So by this, Muhammad Hijab decided to use the AI. Now pay attention. Muhammad Hijab used the AI to speak on his behalf. There's something alarming also here. It wasn't Muhammad Hijab himself who came out to speak. He used the AI to speak on his behalf. Are you getting the point? So that part also was questionable. Okay. Exactly. Innocent person speak for himself, but he made the AI speak for him because so that people cannot read in between the lines of a liar. Okay, let's go.
Master deceptionist, a vile being who preyed on trust and cloaked harm in the guise of religiosity. And when the assault on Sister Aisha begins, and it will, here's what they will say. They'll accuse her of blasphemy, for kufr, for making a passing comment where she stated, at that time, I took this guy as a god because I trust him enough.
Now, this is the statement where I kept saying she was obsessed with him. This is just a figment of speech. She took him as a god, meaning idolized him. So she will not see the mistakes till the veil goes off. That is when she will see the mistakes. When you idolize a person, you don't see their mistakes. It is only when the idolization goes off the eyes, that is when oh, so he's a human being. Oh, it's even the devil. She started to realize that, oh, he wasn't the God that I thought he was. Are you getting my point? Yes.
When asked about it, she clearly stated that this was a poor choice of words, but that it was merely a metaphor and figure of speech, not a literal characterization. But because Hijab has so much arrogance and thinks so highly of himself, that's why he has repetitively brought this up, because it feeds his ego. Or
he says he loved himself.
When she said, I'd shake hands with the devil to get the story out, words said in fury, in anguish, after every door was shut when trying to seek help. This was unequivocally wrong. She has personally and clearly repented, and Allah accepts the repentance of everyone, even acts of shirk. But they won't care. They'll highlight her desperation, reaching out to critics of Islam, people who are unfair and unreasonable in their attacks against our religion. Yes, she was desperate and needed someone to hear her. And unfortunately, as a community, we failed her. Ever wonder why they didn't release more than 5 or 10 second sound bites? And why they were secret?
Yeah, exactly. She shot herself in the foot, yes. Yes, Wiesel. Wiesel says it's true, though. My name is the correctional officer. Yes, thank you. I am the correctional officer.
Recording her? It's not normal to meet in a public place and have a secret recording unless there is a hidden motive. They'll twist more of her words, pull them out of context, magnify every misstep, because they don't want you to hear the context. She is not perfect. None of us are. And where she has fallen into error, she has repented. Just take a look at this repulsive message Adi Dawa sent directly to me, where he states,
Assalamu alaikum. The reason I took that video down of your wife oppressing you is because I realized what an irresponsible man.
Do you know the game they started playing with the guy behind the veils? Behind veils? They brought his own issue with his wife into the matter. This guy who is on the page behind veils, when he was speaking against Muhammad Hijab, Ali Dawa went and put his video of his issue with his own wife. Guys, do you see the game here? Now that shows that there's some truth in whatever was going on the page, because then it's like you do me, I do you. So since we are talking about my issue, let me bring your issue also. Do you see the game here? Okay, so now Ali Dawa extended his hands to say he took the video down, and he's explaining the reason why he took the video down. Now guess what? This is it.
And you are with those accusations about hijab. You haven't seen what I've seen, and also how you accused Omar Suleiman of free mixing. You're not a man to be trusted. This week you're going to realize what kind of woman you gave a platform to, who works with the enemies of Islam. Your reputation of standing up for the oppressed will be cancelled due to this enemy of Islam trying to get Duat down. The first video is out and you will watch it in shame of who this Aisha really is. But the second video will make you want to shut your YouTube channel down. You're not a man of justice. Your hatred to dunya has blinded your sight of justice. You're as unjust as your ex-wife, if that's even true, what you say about her, which I doubt.
My brief response to you, Adidawa, first and foremost, I'm not sure what kind of leash that Muhammad Hijab has placed around your neck. Like
They are best buddies. This is them laughing. Here are they. Here. This is how they laugh. You see? That's how best buddies laugh. I'm serious. This is how men laugh together. When men are best buddies, this is how they laugh. Listen carefully how the laugh goes. This is how. So that you can see the bromance. They have a bromance. They are just, into each other so much. Ali Dawa cannot be separated from Hibijibis. They are together.
he has with others. But be careful who you blindly defend. In addition, you have a proven history of being deceptive and lacking integrity. I've called you out in previous videos trying to appeal to the possibility of your sincerity, but you failed to respond. You want to blindly defend people like Omar Suleiman and now possibly Dunya Shoaib without having any knowledge of the matter, but because you subscribe to the same mentality of placing these professional storytellers on a pedestal does not mean you need to publicly vouch for them. Do your due diligence before you make a fool of yourself. Just like Adi Dawa stated, they want to paint her as an enemy of this religion. But let me say this with absolute clarity. Even if she were...
Which religion? That is the Sunni religion, not Islam. Listen carefully. Enemy of the Sunni religion, not the real Islam.
Not Muslim, she would still deserve her rights by Islamic principles. By Allah, I would not change a single thing I'm doing, not one. We do not play favorites with truth, because the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam taught us justice is not selective. Muhammad Hijab, this is only the beginning of the unraveling of your deception, the beginning of the unveiling of your harm, and we will not stop. This is just the opening move. The mask is slipping and the truth is coming into full view. The damage you've caused will no longer be hidden behind titles, theatrics, or threats. You tried to silence the wrong people, and now every lie, every manipulation, every abuse cloaked in religiosity, it's all coming to light. And no matter how loud you shout, how many loyalists you rally, or how many reputations you try to destroy, we are not backing down. Truth doesn't tremble, it triumphs.
Thank you. Now, this is the first part of the video I'm playing. This is the second part of the video. I have 3 videos to play before we go. So now listen to the second one.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuhu. I come to you today with a heavy heart, a heart full of regret, a heart that has come to realize I made a grave error. And so today I issue a formal apology regarding Muhammad Hijab. This is an individual who has amassed credentials, who's been listed amongst the top 500 most influential Muslims in the world, who engages in high-level academic discourse and debates atheists, liberals, feminists, you name it. It was wrong of me to question such a man without evidence. I mean, who am I to believe a woman, a sister, a mother, a believer who cried sore by Allah and shared her trauma publicly without first conducting a full Sharia court-style investigation complete with forensic teams and 5 notarized witness testimonies? So yes, Muhammad Hijab, I apologize. I apologize that I didn't expose you sooner. I apologize that I showed restraint. I apologize that I tried to protect your name and reputation even when you showed no regard for the sister you harmed, the sheikh you threatened, or the people you gaslit. I apologize that I gave a coward the benefit of the doubt. Just the previous night, this is the message I received directly from Muhammad Hijab.
It has been suggested in your messages that you intend to present what you claim is damning evidence. Let me be clear. At this stage, any evidence you put forward would necessarily be fabricated, whether by you or by the subject.
Here's tactic number 1, preemptive gaslighting. He doesn't wait for evidence to be presented. He discredits it before it even exists. That's a classic narcissistic move. Redefine reality before it unfolds. Frame the narrative early and plant doubt. He continues,
I'm writing to make one thing clear. The information we possess is not only authentic, but far more damning than anything you might contrive.
Here's tactic number 2, threat of counter-exposure. He's not denying the allegation. He's threatening to reveal, quote, damning information, implying blackmail, without actually revealing anything, just enough to instill fear. Vague, ambiguous, and intentional. He then states,
We have maintained extensive and precise notes on your conduct, including your involvement in the matter with Dunya. When these facts emerge, your credibility will be irreparably destroyed.
This is surveillance rhetoric. He's creating the illusion that we've been under watch, documented, and tracked, trying to make us paranoid, but it's just vague enough to avoid specifics. Another tactic of emotional control. He states,
More importantly, you must consider the ethical ramifications. The woman at the center of this issue has, on multiple occasions, shown signs of psychological instability.
Which doctor confirmed that? What game are they playing? Which doctor confirmed that she is psychologically unstable? This is the game mushriks play. The moment you are bringing the truth out against them, they say you are crazy, you are a madman. But then they get offended by what a madman is saying or mad woman is saying. What? She is psychological unstable? Where is the medical certificate? Hey, mushriks, you have done it to the prophet and you are still doing it to everybody just because they speak the truth. Then go and provide the medical certificate which says she's mentally unstable.
This is character assassination, masked as concern. He labels her unstable, not through evidence, but through innuendo.
Exactly.
He paints her as mentally unfit, setting the stage to discredit anything she says. It's a way to invalidate her trauma before the world hears.
That is what all mushriks do. They don't deal with the argument at hand. What they do is they start to attack your personality. Oh, he's a madman. She is a mad woman. This is what they do. So they don't deal with the argument at hand. Then why are you offended with what a madman or mad woman says? But mushriks will never change. Since day immemorial, they've done it to the prophets, they've done it to messengers, they still do it. Especially the mushriks of today are doing it to the women. That is why the women cannot speak up. Some years ago, Sheikh Usman ibn Farouk, somebody's wife, he was supposed to mediate between the husband and the wife. He ended up taking the woman from the man's hands. Yes, the guy was accusing him all over the internet. I don't know if you saw the video. Because these people, the Hadith gives them room to do that. This is where they get this kind of nonsense from. I'm serious. Don't think the Muhammad Hijabs, the Usman ibn Farouks, don't think they are propagating real Islam to you. The Islam they are presenting to you are coming from the garbage books. And that is why they are offended when we tell you don't follow the garbage books they are propagating to you. The book that they tell you that when you leave that the fake Islam they are giving you, you should be killed. Man baddala dinahu faqtuluhu. He says, whoever changes his religion, kill him. That is the Islam they are giving you from the Hadith books. They should come and present it from the Quran. Where God says, if somebody leaves Islam, kill him. Come and give us the verse. Mushriks. Then you go on accusing women because you guys are in the limelight. You think you know the garbage books. When the women are speaking up, you want to silence them. Oh, she's crazy. She's psychologically unstable. When a man is speaking up, oh, don't mind him, he's crazy. He's a madman. This guy hates the prophet. Hey, is that how he hates the prophet? You claim he marries his years old girl. You don't hate him. You the one who claim he marries his years old girl. You don't hate him. Let's go.
Here's it. He continues.
Particularly through obsessive comments that we have both observed, along with other concerning behavioral patterns.
Notice the shift to we. Now suddenly, he's enlisting my own witness role against her. It's an attempt to plant shared guilt and manipulate my allegiance, as if I've already seen her, quote, instability, and I just haven't admitted it yet. He states,
Based on these signs, there is a very real danger that she may harm herself under pressure.
this is
They've already exchanged the messages with, she did exchange that message with Mohammed Hijab already, where he actually said, I really hate you, from the screenshot. That is if it is actually Mohammed Hijab. He actually apologized. And she even wrote and said, you killed me. Right? Okay.
weaponized guilt. He's placing her mental health and the weight of any tragedy on my shoulders. If she breaks under pressure, I am to blame. This is not concern, it is emotional blackmail. He continues by saying,
Should that happen, the psychological toll on her side would be deep and enduring. That outcome would be on you.
It is crystal clear. He's trying to paralyze me with guilt, trying to make her life and her daughter's well-being my burden, not his, even though he's the one who caused the harm. He continues his targeted blame, stating,
I am sending you this message now to offer a clear and responsible way forward. Take the video down and refrain from making claims for which you do not, in fact, have evidence. From this point onward, any harm that comes to her, or more importantly to her child, will rest squarely on your shoulders.
This isn't just a threat. This is a spiritual accusation. He's trying to rewrite accountability to transfer the blame for his actions onto the people speaking truth. It's the hallmark of an abuser. Make the victim seem dangerous. Make the advocate the villain, and cast yourself as the misunderstood protector. He begins to conclude by stating,
Let me be clear. If you step back now and act with restraint, this ends here. But if you persist, we will respond fully, and the consequences will be permanent.
Hey, Mohammed Hijab. Hey, Mohammed Hijab. This part, let me play. Why is he laughing? This part, he says, let me be clear. If you step back now, listen carefully. He's threatening the behind veils guy. If you step back now and act with restraint, this ends here. Because so far, he's the only one supporting the girl consistently by providing evidences. Nobody else is providing evidences against Mohammed Hijab. So now he's threatening this guy who behind veils. If he stops, it ends there. But if you persist, we will respond fully. It's a threat. If you respond, why don't you say, I will take you to court? Since you think it's a defamation thing, there's no truth inside, you should have just said, oh, will see me in court, right? But he says, and the consequences will be permanent. Okay, let's see. And it doesn't end there. Let's continue.
permanent consequences. Not legal, not moral, not spiritual. Permanent. That's as close as you can get to a threat without explicitly saying it. It's the psychological equivalent of a loaded gun laid out on the table. He wraps up by saying,
What is done, but what is undone can still be done.
Habibi.
This is typically Mohammed Hijab. This is not his message with the girl. So this I can confirm to you, this is Mohammed Hijab threatening. Yes, Kimo Sabe, don't worry, I will turn the laughing down, right? This I can bet this exchange, this is Mohammed Hijab threatening this guy. This is not about the girl, so I cannot say 100%. But this is him and behind the veils. This is typically, I could read Mohammed Hijab's voice into these messages. To be honest.
We do not need Shakespeare here. Cryptic, ominous, deliberately unsettling. It's the final intimidation tactic. The message is clear: back down or brace for destruction. And yet people will still ask me why I didn't stay silent. These are the words of a man who refuses to face allegations directly, who hides behind AI voiceovers, shadows, and vague threats, yet accuses others of cowardice. Let me be clear. I do not fear your threats. I do not fear your power. I only fear Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And if this message was meant to silence me, all it did was light a fire. This isn't concern. This isn't care.
Applaud him. Applaud for him. Applaud. Now, here he has been bold. Before we go to the third segment, this guy has been bold, right? So far, he is the only person standing for the girl. Yo, Ninu, on. This is the guy standing up for the girl. So far. So he has been bold. Okay.
This is psychological warfare, blackmail, intimidation cloaked in fake compassion, weaponized guilt used to silence us, and worse, to place a sister's potential harm on our shoulders when in fact it was you, Muhammad Hijab, who shattered her life. You claim we lack evidence. Trust me, it is coming.
Thank you. I like... Guys, get your popcorn. This part is going to be interesting because we are going to the third segment. Guess what? Muhammad Hijab, if you claim he doesn't have evidence, the first thing you should have done is sue him in court. Just sue him for defamation, right? Now you call his proof a bluff. So now the guy is bringing everything out. Yeah? Okay. Here we go. Yes, Muslima, I got the information that he's been blacklisted. Yes, I know. They are dealing, but the guy is standing for justice. And I know people who, look, it's unfortunate he himself is a mushrik. We could have extended hands to help him out. Seriously.
But then why threaten us? Why try to guilt us with the child of the woman you yourself used and discarded? If we were nobodies and she was just a crazy stalker, you wouldn't have to resort to deleting comments.
Thank you. So if she was just obsessed and she is just a crazy stalker, how did you get up even marrying a crazy stalker? How did you get up marrying privately somebody who is obsessed? How did you get up doing that? How did you end up marrying a stalker? How? Hotel marriage.
Using AI voices and releasing slanderous videos filled with secret recordings and manipulated sound bites. You released a 15-minute video response, and yet you were too cowardly to speak for yourself. You had to use an AI narrator to try and divert attention. You referred to yourself in the third person because denying allegations through a voiceover is conveniently detached and allows you to not have to directly deny the allegations.
Thank you. Here, Muhammad Hijab played a smart game because that evidence can be used against him in the court of law if he speaks out directly by himself. By using the AI, do you see the game Muhammad Hijab played? By using the AI, still, his hands are out of that. The AI is speaking on his behalf. So he didn't speak with his own voice by himself. It can be used against him in case the case goes to court.
You couldn't even say the words, "I deny it." Why? Because you can't. Not a single direct denial, not a single appearance, not a single oath against the sister's testimony. You couldn't even do a proper mubahala. Here, let me help you. Repeat after me, Muhammad Hijab, the exact phrase used for mubahala. Allahumma anil kadhiba minna. O Allah, curse the liar amongst us. You call yourself a champ, flex your muscles, and have an MMA debut looking like a tough guy. But when the sister challenged you, yes, challenged you to mubahala and to meet face to face, you have essentially squirmed away like a coward and remained silent. Instead, you gave us AI, character assassination, deflection, and an attempt to reframe yourself as the victim. Also, let's not forget your repeated messages in the private conversations with both myself and Dr. Abu Aya, where you direct us to, quote, expose me. Don't worry, we will. This is only the beginning.
Guys,
you told us
guys, applaudez. Where is it? Applaudez. This part is going to get interesting. This part is going to get interesting.
Well, consider this your official notification. We will. The videos, the screenshots, the voice note, the full testimony from Dr. Abu Aya, all of it will be released in the coming days. We try to keep it private. We try to resolve it with dignity.
Stay tuned. I have them. Don't go away. Stay tuned. Get your popcorn and your, don't go. We have that. He says it's coming few days. We already have the few days. It's here. Don't go anywhere. I'm dealing with my enemy, Mohammed Hibijibis. So don't go.
We even protected your name in the first video by withholding evidences that would cause permanent reputational damage and humiliation. But you responded with threats of possible suicide and guilt with respect to the sister, claims that the sister is unstable, and a slander campaign against the sheikh, leading him to vomit and go to a hospital the very next day. You are not safe behind your screen anymore, Hijab. Not from truth. You are a danger to women, to scholars, and to yourself.
Thank you. Applaudez. It's a danger to the society. Let's go.
What gives me the conviction, the fuel to speak against powerful, protected individuals like you, Hijab?
But it's true. Somebody said she should not sell it to Netflix. I think this will be a Netflix showdown. It's a good idea. She has to sell it to Netflix where she can make money. Because when you mention Muhammad Hijab this time, it's a solid, flus.
Even as the world is stacked against me, it's my unwavering belief in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala and the reality of the Day of Judgment. They can strip away my name, my reputation, even my life, but they will never be able to stop a movement fueled by sincerity, driven by our trust in Allah, and rooted in a mission of truth and justice. For those of you watching, know this. It is Islam, not any man, that gives us a framework for justice, a system of divine law that protects the innocent, checks the powerful, and upholds dignity. The blemishes, the stains, and the trauma that people suffer are not because of Islam. They are because of men who wear the garb of religion while following their own nafs, their own desires.
This guy is supposed to be a Quran alone follower. Why is he even a mushrik also? The mushriks are blacklisting him. It's time we invite him, Quran alone follower. Seriously. How is this guy also a mushrik? I don't understand. Seriously, we need to contact this guy because what is going on? The mushriks are revealing their real colors in UK. The mushriks are against him. They are blacklisting him. You understand? We'll work our way around this, inshallah. Because there is a way this guy needs to be contacted. We need to contact him, inshallah. Please, anybody who can help for us to get in touch with this man, wallahi, I would love to get in touch with this man. Seriously. Because they are working on sidelining him, blacklisting him. I will not be surprised if I see his page taken down. I will not be surprised. So let's work our way around and get in touch with this man. Anybody in UK, if you have any means we can get in touch with this guy, please contact me. Let's get in touch with this man. Wallahi, because the mushriks are going to make a hell out of his life. This thing he's doing is never an easy thing to do, because you are playing with somebody who belongs to institutions and their money is at stake, especially Sapien Institute, the movie he has made, and so on, investment on him, his personality. Muhammad Hijab is a celebrity, to be honest. Behind Veils is in USA. Please, anybody in USA who knows how we can get in touch with this Behind Veils, please do that. Right? Because his page is about almost 8,000 followers. Right? My page is gaining almost 10,000 followers. I think he will still be interested in getting speaking with somebody like Baba Shripe. We can still do a program, or we can have a discussion, because the mushriks are going to lock him down.
They are not representatives of this deen. And we will not today, not ever, let these men be the brush that paints and defines our perfected religion. After the message Muhammad Hijab sent me the previous night, he sent a message through a well-known da'i who stated, he mentioned that he has potentially 3 du'at, big du'at that may be possible to record reputations warning against you, but that Hijab is obviously holding off on that.
That's a lie. But the Muhammad Hijab I know will never hold on that. No, I'm serious. The Muhammad Hijab I know will never hold on that.
Subhanallah.
Please, anybody who knows this guy, Behind the Veils, you can ask the AI who is behind the page Behind Veils. Anybody who has a paid version of AI, DeepSeek or anything, just ask the AI who is behind Veils YouTube page. The AI will sort out information for you, the DeepSeek. Please, let's get in touch with this guy and tell him he and Baba Shripe has we have the same enemy, common enemy. You understand? The enemy of my enemy. Yes, the enemy of my enemy becomes my friend. So I can be friends with this guy against the same enemy. To be honest, please. You want Muhammad Hijab on your chair? Please, I want to talk to this guy, to be honest. Please. I would love to talk to this guy. Wallah, I'm not joking. Please, anybody who can do that and give me the information, please. He has a telegram group. Okay. Yes, anybody can get me the link of his telegram group. Please share it to me on my correctional officer number. I would love to speak to him. Who is saying he will come after me? You say who will come after me? Who? No, who are you talking about? Muhammad Hibijibis coming after me? Muhammad Hibijibis? You say Muhammad Hibijibis will come after me?
Additional threats to blackmail me. I'll make this easy for you and your cronies. I am a nobody. Attack me, humiliate me, dig up whatever you want. Whatever character flaws you want to attribute to me, multiply it by 100. But what I won't accept is this.
Guys, I'm serious. Whenever you want to fight with somebody and the person already beat up himself, there is no way you can win that fight. This guy already beat himself up. There is no way Muhammad Hijab can win against this guy. Whenever you are in a battle with somebody and he beat himself up and he tells you, take me wherever you want to take me, I'm not going to stop this. You will end up giving up. There is no way Muhammad Hijab can win against this guy. Because where this guy has gotten to, there's no turning back. What he has started, he can't turn back. Are you getting my point? What this guy has started, there's no way he can turn back. So he has to keep going forward. It's just like going on the desert. You reach in the middle of the desert. You want to turn back and go back home. Yes, I will check it out, Muslima. Thank you. You understand? So let's go.
Our institutions when a man uses the religion of Allah to deceive, exploit, and manipulate women and cast threats to cover their tracks. We do not protect Islam by protecting malicious predators, and we do not defend the deen by silencing victims. We are not here to worship Muhammad Hijab. We worship Allah and Allah alone. This story is...
This guy should be a Quran alone follower. Seriously. This is the kind of statement Quran alone followers we say. To be honest, this guy sounds like a Quran alone follower. Nothing of his statement at the end makes me think he's a mushrik. Are you getting my point? This guy sounds like a Quran alone follower. Because now what he is doing is he's standing up for God. And when you are standing up for God, it's either with the book of God and God himself. Nothing else. You don't stand with anything. Yes, the mushriks are against him because he's going against their doctrine. Meaning he's trying to expose Muhammad Hijab. The mushriks will try to cover up for Muhammad Hijab. That's why the Ali Dawahs are upset. That's why the scholars are getting upset. They're trying to blacklist this guy. Guys, please. This guy behind veils, they say his name is Salman. Salman. And he has a WhatsApp group. I think people have shared his WhatsApp group for me and so on. I would like to talk to him personally. I will find out how to get in touch with him personally. But after the program, let's see what happens.
Far from over. Stay tuned because the veil is about to be lifted.
Thank you.
Allahu musta'an.
So now let's go to the final part. The veil is now about to be revealed, right? Lifted. So now let's go to the final part. The last video before we end the program for today. Yes. I know. That's why they hate me. I know.
Shut up. How dare you come out and try and selectively choose certain things that were said in the conversation. And
guys, I need a crowbar too for now. Let's...
God have mercy upon us. God have mercy upon us.
This is typically Muhammad Hijab. When you hear shut up, shut up. This is Muhammad Hijab. Guys, I told you get your popcorn. This part is going to be interesting. This part is not boring. This last segment I'm playing is very interesting. Right? Let's go.
not even represent the conversation right. Bro, I challenge you, bro, to a mubahala. I'm going to put you in your place. Wallahi, I'm going to cancel you, bro. Let's do a mubahala.
Today's video exposes the lies Muhammad Hijab has spread about Dr. Abu Aya. There is one consistent theme across Hijab's actions, whether it was the sister in their marriage, the AI narrated video, his social media posts, or even what we are going to present here today. This man is a master of deception. Today, as well as in the upcoming days, the world will be witness to that. But before we dive into the jaw-dropping revelations, there's something I need to make absolutely clear. This platform, Behind Veils, does not need Islamic or legal courts to validate what is morally clear.
Because if it needs the Islamic courts or legal courts, Muhammad Hijab's team can buy those avenues first. This guy has to use his platform to propagate the truth first before he can now depend on the courts and everything. If he should go to the Islamic Council first, they can twist the narrative. If he should go to the legal means first, remember, because the court of law is about who has the money to pay for the lawyers, for the big guys. You can be guilty in the court of law, but because you have the money to finance the lawyer, you can win a case. It's about who has a better lawyer. So sometimes you have to do the due diligence to bring the information out first. Let the people come into the information before you even take it to the court of law. That now gives credibility, because then if you need support, people are willing to support. Just like now, Baba Shoaib, I'm extending hands to this brother Salman because of this information out there. So I'm willing to extend hands, right? Now imagine he's first of all going to the Islamic councils and going to the court. You get the point? Okay.
We are simply echoing the Quran when it says in Surah An-Nisa, Allah does not love the public utterance or hurtful speech except by one who has been wronged. Allah is all hearing, all knowing.
That is Quran.
Dr. Abu Aya and I act based on the principle of as-sulhu khair.
That is Quran chapter 4 verse 148. That is the verse he just he quoted, right? Surah An-Nisa chapter 4 verse 148, where God does not like the loudness of speech with evil except one who has been wronged, and God is hearing and omniscient, right? That is the verse he quoted. So let's go.
Reconciliation is good. That means we go back and forth between parties, bridging gaps, pleading for resolution, because there is always goodness in bringing hearts back together. But while we strive for peace, others, like Muhammad Hijab, seem to thrive on chaos. We will challenge those who need to be challenged.
This guy doesn't know that Muhammad Hijab is a tag. Muhammad Hijab is a tag. To be honest, he just happened to be educated, but it's a tag.
We don't answer to institutions or personalities, because when it mattered most, everyone turned away. Not a single leader or institution stood publicly with us. And yet, wrongdoers always reveal.
Because the institutions will support Muhammad Hijab. The institutions will be behind Muhammad Hijab. That's what you need to understand first. Are you getting my point? Because Muhammad Hijab is the figure they put out there to represent their ideology. Muhammad Hijab is the so-called darling boy of the mushriks. So the institutions will save his reputation and his image. Because guess what? When that reputation falls down, his interview with Piers Morgan, his interview with Jordan Peterson, his whatever with the so-called prominent people is going down. And the mushriks are going to be ashamed. So the institutions will be trying to save his reputation. This is why they will rather support him than support you behind veils. Are you getting my point? So it is their money and fame which is at stake here. It is not about the truth anymore. So pay attention. So this game, this guy, we need to reach out to him, to be honest.
Themselves. All we have to do is sit at our desks. They expose their own corruption through their actions, their arrogance, and their missteps. A few days ago, Muhammad Hijab, or one of his associates, used a different channel, aided by AI, to try to paint himself as innocent. But they made a grave mistake. They slandered two individuals who were never meant to be dragged into this mess, Dr. Abu Aya and Sheikh Torana. Now, by the will of Allah, the truth will be exposed, and so will the sociopath behind it. The clip we are about to show is from a video endorsed by Muhammad Hijab himself.
Now, guys, have you noticed the direction this thing is going? Now it's no more about the lady. It's about, do you know what is going on? Do you see that from this part onwards? Before I came to this video, the lady is not being mentioned. Do you know where we are going? Muhammad Hijab is revealing his true colors. And then the prominent people around him are coming into the picture. Do you see where we are heading? Good. Good. So now Muhammad Hijab has fallen into the trap because he dared this guy. He dared this guy to go to the extreme. This guy is willing to go. And I told you, the moment somebody can beat up himself, don't fight with such a person. Anytime in life you want to fight with somebody and he beat himself up first, run. I'm serious. Guys, have you seen this video of this guy, Jalal, the guy who throws the bomb? He has a video, he's carrying a bag. He will throw it in front of you and he'll be like, run. Bang, 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 bang. You start running. The moment somebody like that beats himself up, before threatening you, please run. And that's exactly what Salman did. Mohammed Hijab doesn't have any finished goods here. Finland people don't steep so low for this kind of crap. Anyway. YouTube expert says, I used to like him a lot, but he called me a kafir for rejecting Hadith. Mohammed Hijab will do that, obviously.
I want you to listen carefully, not just to the sound bites, but to the underlying commentary and the sentiment being portrayed.
What exactly compels their intrusion? A clue may lie in a voice note where one of these bloggers tells Mohammed Hijab that he is cornered, all while admitting there is a lack of concrete evidence.
So let's just, you know what, I'm just going to give this to you, and perhaps this might work, it might not. If you don't answer me, خلاص, قدر الله, whatever. What am I going to do? But at the same time, she needs to have her voice, akhi. And we saw what we needed to see, and once she moves forward with the Islamic Council of the UK, and once she asks for those list of witnesses, and once they present themselves and they don't, we already know what we're going to do afterwards. So كده وكده معلش يعني, you've been cornered.
The speaker explicitly states, you've been cornered.
You've been cornered. From the party of Muhammad Hijab saying you've been cornered. The moment your party uses that word for you or against you, hell is going to break loose. The moment your party tells you you've been cornered, because then they know you have no way out. Look, in UK, they have a team which normally scouts for people who predate on teenage girls, like underage girls, right? So this team, I don't know, for people who are based in UK, you know about this team. Tell me about it. They go for people who try to prey on underage girls, like, you know, age below the puberty age. We have people who are pedophiles, right? They're pedos. So they go for this kind of young ladies. And these people, when they catch you, before they call the police, these people, I forgot their name. Please, anybody knows their name, give me the name, please. They I think they scout the internet. They check. It says grooming gangs. Isn't grooming gangs? Is that their name? Grooming gangs. Yes, that's right. Grooming gangs. Yes, that's right. Thank you, Reverend. Thank you. Yes, grooming gangs, Dr. Boss. Thank you. These grooming gangs, they have this the program on internet. I think on YouTube, on Facebook. You kindly watch it. It's very, very interesting. For these pedos or perverts who actually go after young girls, little kids after 12 years, 13 years, and so somebody says stings. Is it stings also? Yes, there's stings also. These people, there's a way they investigate. And when they investigate and they catch their target, they corner this target. They corner you. When they corner you, the team, there's somebody holding your shoulders, somebody holding your legs. Like, you can't even move. Before the police come, you can never even move. Yes, exactly. Police do things to catch grooming gangs. Yes. So they work together with the police. The moment they corner you and he says you have been cornered. If you are from a foreign country, remember, you are going back. You are going to the police and you are going back to your country. Seriously, because how can you be in UK and going after little kids? And you don't even have documents. Maybe you don't have passport yet. So imagine if you have documents, what will you do? You do worse than that. The moment they catch you, is game over. That is exactly what Muhammad Hijab has put himself. When your team tells you you are cornered, that is exactly the position Muhammad Hijab is in. Because guess what? The moment your team tell you are cornered, everybody raises their hand and start leaving you. This is what they do and put their head down. Okay, I'm out. And exactly this thing in UK, when they catch you, there is nobody to call. If you like, call your grandfather or call your ancestors. Wallahi, this thing, grooming gangs, when they catch you, call your ancestors. The police will come and get you that day. If you like to say, I forgot my wallet at home, they will tell you, forget about your wallet. Forget about your wallet. We'll take you to the police. When you reach the police, you will come back for your wallet. You understand? I love that program when I was watching. Right? So that is exactly the position Muhammad Hijab is in now. Yes, Batuta. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. The line seems to have saved. Yes, exactly. Yes. So let's go.
But this raises a crucial question. Why would anyone genuinely interested in truth or justice speak in terms of cornering? Is that the language of an impartial seeker of facts or of someone driven by a different agenda? Let us listen further.
On the other hand, and I need you to also understand this, I'm not going to be quiet. Every single one of us has been burned by religious powerful figures because of whatever reason. And unfortunately,
guys, listen carefully. Every one of them in the circle of Muhammad Hijab has been burned by powerful religious figures because Muhammad Hijab is the darling boy of these religious entities or institutions or you name it. Muhammad Hijab is the center figure of all this. Muhammad Hijab has access to talk to the likes of Yasir Qadi, you name it, all the top gangs, all the top scholars. Muhammad Hijab is the center of it all. So it gets to a point, people who are trying to cover up Muhammad Hijab, now they are getting burnt. So they know Muhammad Hijab has been cornered. Because if the big guys start throwing the questions and the answers are not coming, guess what? It's game over. Nobody is going to save you anymore. Yes, he's the poster child of the Western Salafi. Yes, Muhammad Hijab represents that ideology. That is why they put him in the forefront to face the Dave Shapiro's, to face the P.S. Morgan, to face Jordan Peterson, and so on, because that's their darling boy. Let's go.
When they get to that ibtila of a shuhra, becoming famous, unfortunately, the vast majority start to engage in wrong behavior.
Hello? Do you see what they are saying? That is exactly Muhammad Hijab, what he has gotten himself through. When they get to that popular position, they start to engage in wrong behavior because they have gotten to that position. So the wrong behavior start coming in. Okay.
And I ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, He protects you from that. I'm not saying that you did it. I'm just asking.
Listen to your team. His team is saying, I'm not saying that you did it. The moment you hear the word but, hey, the mushriks, I think the word bat was invented because of them. The word bat is actually invented for the mushriks. His friend is saying, I'm not saying you did it.
Becoming famous. Unfortunately, the vast majority start to engage in wrong behavior. And I ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, He protects you from that. I'm not saying that you did it. I'm just asking questions.
I'm not saying you did it. I'm just asking questions. Now, the moment questions come in, it means there's a doubt. The moment somebody says, I'm not saying you did it, I'm just asking questions, there's a doubt. To be honest, you put yourself in the position of a parent and you have a child and somebody is claiming your child stole something or your child beat up another kid. If you know your child very well, you will not even ask questions. You will just say, my child didn't do it, because you know your child very well. But the moment you doubt your child and you say, I'm not saying you did it, but I'm asking you a question, there's a doubt. Now, that doubt is, you want the person to express himself in order to clear the doubt out. Because where it has gotten to, you can't defend them anymore. That is why he used the word, you have been cornered. You have been cornered. Because when you have been cornered, there is no way out. So now, Muhammad Hijab, can you bail yourself? That's where it has gotten to. Can you bail yourself? Because we're asking questions. And the big guys, the religious figures, are asking questions also. Because their darling boy is in this scandal. Okay, let's go.
So that you can help us, so that we can help you at the end.
He has to speak up to help them, so that they can help him. That is the cover up, right? So when he speak up, is genuine, then they will cover up. That's how it works. So speak up, then we can cover up for you.
But again, I get it. You don't trust us. You don't know who we are. We could just turn around and basically backstab you and betray you.
He doesn't even trust his team. He doesn't trust his team. This is so good. This is good. Muhammad Hijab cannot trust anybody. Yay, this is so good. But he trusts Ali Dawa. Yes, he can trust Ali Dawa because of the bromance they have. Ali Dawa will cover him up. They know each other's secrets. So Ali Dawa is his savior. Only Ali Dawa. By the way, let me put their laugh. This is Ali Dawa and Muhammad Hijab. This is the laugh. Where is it? Where is the laugh? Where is it? This one. Let's go.
I understand that, and I would probably be hesitant as well if I was in your situation. I don't know what else to do. I'm just giving you a lifeline. If you want to have a video chat with me, if you want to get to know me, if you want to just, you know what, maybe that's what it will take for you to feel comfortable with me. Ahlan wa sahlan.
In this segment, Abu Aya lays bare his motivations. He openly admits that both he and his associate, who happens to be Dunya Shwaib's ex-husband, have been burnt by religious figures. This is not the language of objective inquiry. It is the language of grievance.
Muhammad Hijab's support for this video is not by accident. It is both malicious and deceitful. This soundbite isn't a fair or balanced response. It uses clever tricks to make Dr. Abu Aya look bad and to make people doubt his intentions without actually dealing with what was really said or the full context. This approach is a classic example of media manipulation, twisting the facts and making them look suspicious, all while pretending to be neutral or just asking questions. I now want you to pay extremely close attention. He only played a few seconds of a 9-minute voice note. By the end of it, you won't just see that Muhammad Hijab is a liar, you'll see that he is a master of deception, carefully crafting a narrative to make the public believe that Dr. Abu Aya was the one threatening him, discredit, disqualify, and destroy his credibility. Listen closely, the truth speaks for itself.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu wa maghfiratuh. Akhi al-Habib, this is Abu Aya. I am trying my absolute best. I'm trying my absolute best to reach out to you and try anything so that this doesn't come out. I really want you to understand something. I don't know you and you don't know me. I get that. And I also understand that you are under probably numerous threats. You probably have a lot of enemies. You're a public figure. Again, I get that as well. However, Akhi, we're answerable to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Now, I'm not going to get into the fiqh and to all these different ways of why this is allowed and why this is not allowed and what we're doing. This is not my job right now. I just want to give you a lifeline. And you take your time and you figure out what you want to do. You need to understand something. Dhulm is dhulm. No matter what, nobody's going to get away with it. Nobody. And just so that you understand several things here. I work, Brother Salman works, we volunteer. Wallahi, we literally do nothing. And almost everything keeps falling in our laps. And it's the biggest indication that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has a purpose for all of us.
Guys, listen carefully. You did you hear what Dr. Abu Aya said? He says God has a purpose for all this. Yes, there's a purpose for that. The purpose is that Muhammad Hijab, you're going against God. So that's the purpose. To insulting the book of God, saying that without the garbage hadith, there's no Islam. Without the Sunni books, there's no Islam. You are nuts. Without your garbage books, there is no Islam. Hey. You want to fight with God when Islam has been there since the time of the prophets. Ibrahim was a Muslim. God asked us to follow the Millat Ibrahima. You and your team, Muhammad Hijab, saying that without your garbage books, your garbage hadith, there's no Islam. Oh, God has a purpose for this, obviously.
You were behaving the way that you did, maybe justifiably so. Maybe just, you don't know who we are, I get that. But when you started acting like this, all you did was just make us now go to the next level. And now we got what we needed. And then after that, it's going to go further and further and further, and it's not going to stop. Yeah, we were quite honest in saying that, if you sit and have a conversation with us, we're just trying to resolve this. As-sulh khayr. As-sulh khayr. There's goodness for everyone. So that's what we were trying to do. We're trying to tell the sister there's no point in doing this publicly. We understand the sister is quite upset, and that's why we're trying to get back to you to make sure we have the story. And she already showed us text messages of you saying you're going to make her look like she was desperate.
Now, this is not Salman's side of the story. This is Abu Aya confessing to seeing the sister's messages, and she exposed the messages to them as to Muhammad Hijab, saying he's going to make her look like she's desperate so that people would think, oh, she has psychological issues. That is why he was telling Salman that she has psychological instability. Correctional officer, I'm very good. I'm becoming a good investigator. I'm very good at this.
And guess what you just showed us? Everything that she said was going to happen, it happened, and she showed us a proof of the text messages. So I'm going to give you another lifeline, Akhi. Wallahi, I'm just trying to help. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to listen to us. You don't have to trust us. You do whatever you need to do. But we also know for a fact that this will affect your family, and we ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala that He protects your family for you, especially.
Hey, don't make that prayer. That's not how God protects families. No. Don't you think the lady also has family? She has a son, she has an ex, and she has her father. Her fam. I think I got information that her family disowned her. Right? Her family disowned her. Is it true? Somebody give me a heads up on that. Her family disowned her for what happened? Right? Now, let's go. Yeah, exactly. Muhammad Hijab. Look, with all this scenario, if Muhammad Hijab was not married and this happened, this is never even going to be an issue. Like, the issue will be Muhammad Hijab is trying to save his image and save his marriage at the same time. If he was not married, that's a different topic. I don't know if people get what I'm saying. When Muhammad Hijab sat on his platform to say, you can do a black lie to your wife. You can lie to your wife. And you can get a second wife by lying to your first wife. That alone is alarming. So when Muhammad Hijab did that, it's a scandal on its own. That is a big lie against Islam. If he was not married and he had that thing with her, that's different. But now he's married. He lied to the first wife because she didn't know he has a second wife privately. And the second wife, he didn't even love her. He was just into her to have a fling with her. That's it. He wasn't into her for nothing. He wasn't interested. And had this hotel marriage with her, and then he's done with her. Now the scandal is out because he betrayed her. That is what makes this a big deal.
your children. I myself, Akhi, I lost my kids. I don't have access to my kids.
The guy Abu Aya himself, who is trying to save Muhammad Hijab, has lost his kids. The right to his kids. These are the so-called people you have in the limelight who are saying they are representing Islam. I don't know which ethics they are using. You know, the way they are treating the women.
It's torture beyond torture. I have 3 girls that I do not have access to. So this is wallahi, this is probably the main.
Why do you think this thing is happening most of the times? You have 3 girls you don't have access to. Look, I'm not saying the men are guilty. Sometimes it's gonna happen. Sometimes women can take your kids away from you. Yes, I know. For instance, like me, the bond I have with my kids, because of my kids, I will make sure I don't do things that will make their mother to even block me from getting the chance to be with my kids. I will make sure, and I know God is protecting me, but I will make sure I'm not going to be in a lane. Because look, these people saying they are representing the ideology of Islam, the Sunnis and so on, is just a figment of imagination. They don't represent Islam. So it's just a figment of imagination. They appear to act like they are presenting something. And that's why they're presenting falsehood out there. And then they give a different picture of their personalities. It goes both ways, both the Sunni women and Sunni men. I'm serious. Whoever has been married to a Sunni woman, whoever has been married to a Sunni man, and they go through divorce, go and check it out. Go and check it out. Oh no, the Abu Aya situation. It has happened to Tyrese Gibson. Tyrese, if anybody knows Tyrese, the musician, right? Restraining order was given that he couldn't even get access to his daughter. It is normal. It happens. Sometimes it is from the way the demeanor of the man has, or his reaction, or something. Sometimes it's gonna happen. You understand? Sometimes people can just lose themselves. Right? Okay, but let's go on. That's not the point, but let's go on.
The reason I am just trying my absolute best so that you understand, I care about you. I want the best for you. But if you wrong someone, as your brother, you're supposed to do the right thing, Akhi. You're supposed to do the right thing. Fall on your sword, man, and be honorable. You know what? I'm just going to give this to you, and perhaps this might work. It might not. If you don't answer me, khalas, qadarullah, whatever. What am I going to do? But at the same time, she needs to have her voice, Akhi. We saw what.
I agree with this guy. She needs to have a voice because he blackmailed her. He fooled her. He manipulated her. You are married. If he is not married, if he was not married and that happened, that's a different story. Pay attention to this. He was married and he has a child. I think how many kids? 2 kids or 1 kid? I don't know. He's married already. The first wife doesn't even know he has a side chick because that's a side chick. Muta marriage, hotel marriage or whatever, that's still a side chick. Because that marriage is not valid anyway. Because the Muslim council or whatever mushrik council, they don't approve that kind of marriage. Only if they approve, then seriously, the Sunni religion has to be catapulted down. Yeah, somebody said he has 3 kids, yeah?
We needed to see. And once she moves forward with us,
his wife has to seek for a divorce even. If the wife, unless if she is a Sunni and she agrees with the Sunni trash, the garbage the Sunnis are propagating, then fine, she should stay with Muhammad Hijab's. But Muhammad Hijab's wife, if this scandal goes down, you have to divorce him. Seriously. And if I was you, I would give restraining order. Muhammad Hijab doesn't need to go next to the kids. I'm serious. This guy has to suffer for saying that without their garbage books or Sunnah, there's no Islam. What? And you say I'm not a Muslim because I don't follow your garbage books. You say we should not be considered. Oh, for people who don't know about Muhammad Hijab, why I'm on tackling his issue, let me play the video Muhammad Hijab did on me. I made a reel on that, right? I have a short. This is the video.
It's a manifestation of the signs of the Day of Judgment. We cannot consider them to be Muslim.
He said, I, Baba Shuaib, am the manifestation of the signs of the Day of Judgment. And he says, you cannot consider us as Muslims. So to Muhammad Hijab, he is a Muslim. Hey, Muhammad Hibijibis. Muhammad Hibijibis said, I cannot be considered a Muslim. Okay, Muhammad Hibijibis, you are the darling boy of the so-called Muslim world. Really? Hey, that was Muhammad Hibijibis. You heard what he said. He said, I should not be considered a Muslim. And he said, I'm the sign of the Day of Judgment, just because I'm waking people up to see the reality of these Hibijib people. Shurulini said, my ex-wife is an extreme Hadithiyun. She does everything to prevent me seeing my little daughter. It is true. It is true. I know people of your same caliber who are facing the same issues, right? This is the reason why God says you should not marry a mushrika or a mushrik. I advise, if you are a Quran alone follower, the moment you have found guidance in the Quran, don't go and marry a mushrik. I promise you, you are going to face hell when you go through divorce or anything with this kind of people. They are going to take you to hell on this earth before you even go to hell. They will stress you up, especially if you have kids with them. They will use that against you. They will stop you from getting access to your kids. They will actually get a restraining order against you. To be honest, I know people personally who are facing these issues. These guys they don't have fear for God. I'm not joking, because their cult is built on illusions, lies, not from God. So when they are going to deal with you, they deal with you extreme. Yes. So just like Brother Shulerini said, exactly. In Quran chapter 64, verse 14 to verse 15, when you read Quran chapter 64, Surah At-Taghabun, you read from verse 14 to verse 15, it talks about your wives and your children can become your enemies. Your wives and your children can become your enemies. Doesn't necessitate that every wife you have can become your enemy. But the point is, wives, your wives have bond with their kids more than they have with their dads. Usually, the kids stay more time with their mothers and so on. So if a woman just want to antagonize you, the man, it's easy. She will just use the kids. Oh, your father is like this. Your father is like that. Your father. It's easy for the kids to dislike you. Right? Understand? So you have to be cautious of that. So that is why, for me, the time I have with my kids, the bond we connect, of course, there's no way I will try to put to make my kids think that their mother is their enemy. No. But the point is, I try to play my role to make my kids love me to the extent, of course, God, I call God in to interfere also. So I have a bond with my kids, right? The bond is there. So in order for somebody to come in between you and your kids, there's a role you have to play. And it all has to do with the way you present yourself in terms of your faith as well also.
Okay, and once she asks for those list of witnesses, and once they present themselves and they don't, we already know what we're going to do afterwards. So كده وكده معلش يعني you've been cornered. I don't want to do this. I just wanted to have a conversation with you so that we can try to convince her of something else so that we can fix things. That's all that we wanted to do. Again, you don't trust us. I get that. So we're going to put that to the side. Hypothetically speaking, Akhi, a lot of us are trying to figure out what's going on. We're saying perhaps he did get married. Again, hypothetically, please understand, I'm not saying you did marry her. Hypothetically, you married her and you found out that, you know what, she's not your type at all. You have every justified.
Now, this is the mistake a lot of people do. Muhammad Hijab, finding out the lady is obsessed with you, you go to marry her, you slept with her, then you find out that she's not your type. Like, seriously, because these hypocrites are putting on laws or regulations which are not part of Islam. That's why they are stressing up themselves, right? These are the regulations they put down for themselves. Nowhere does the Quran say you cannot go on a date. There's nowhere in the Quran where it says you can't go on a date. Why do we go on a date? You go on a date to get to know each other. You sit down, you have coffee, you talk. There's nothing wrong with that. Because these hypocrites are making things difficult for themselves. This is why they'll go behind the channel and do the things they are doing. These hypocrites, the hibijibis and so on, you mentioned them, the Usman ibn Farouk and so on. That is why they will be taking people's wives. Exactly. They will tell you dating is haram. So now you go and marry a lady, then you find out that she's not your type. Is it not madness? But this is total madness you created for yourselves. And that is why you be doing this foolishness, hibijibis. Dating is haram, then you go and marry a lady you don't even know. You don't know what food she likes. You don't know what she likes. You don't know how the way she thinks. Look, there's a difference. Look, dating is a different game altogether. Getting married is way different game altogether. I'm serious. I know a lady who was complaining to me because when her man is eating, he doesn't close his mouth. He's eating. That is the only problem she has. She cannot sleep. Hey, oh my God. And I told her, assuming if you guys dated, you could have known how he eats, for God's sake. You guys, you Sunnis and so mushriks, making up laws for yourself, stressing yourselves up. Now straight, you went and married this guy without actually knowing the kind of person he is. She says her only problem is she says she get pissed when the husband is eating. Hey. Okay. So Muhammad Hijab was not into Aisha. He thinks Aisha is not his type. Okay, the Aisha is the fake name. It's not her real name anyway. How did he come to the conclusion she is not his type? I don't understand. How? What decision did he take before marrying her? Or because maybe he wants to just sleep with her, so he just think he is going to marry her. Yeah.
Have a reason to get out of it. Now, perhaps the sister didn't like that. Perhaps she got upset. God knows what it is. But the main thing that she is saying is that you went back on your word. Again, hypothetically speaking, you went back on your word after you guys got married. And you said to her, yes, inshallah, we'll move and we'll get a house. Yes, inshallah, I'm going to support you. Yes, inshallah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. And then suddenly, as soon as you all got married, you said, I'm not going to call your father. I don't need to call him. And then you said, I don't need to support you and I don't need to do anything for you. And this is going to purely be a hotel marriage. This is her main grievance against you. It is the main thing that is driving her to this point. Even if it's Ayman and I decide that, khalas, after you've spoken with us and you gave us certain things that, khalas, we realize.
Guys, so the text messages are real. Of course, this Abu Aya is not confirming, it's saying hypothetically, but the messages we saw from behind veils, which means they are real. It is real from the lady. It is real. So now this guy, Abu Aya, is confirming these details and telling Muhammad Hijab whatever messages they exchanged, hotel bills, hotel marriage, whatever, you are going to see her parents. This is Abu Aya confirming those, and this is why behind veils is we have the tickets. We are going to bring all the evidence. And it's true, they have the evidence. Wow.
No, she's in the wrong, and we tell her, hey, you need to stop. She still might go public. But at that point, I can guarantee you that Salman and I will stand with you. And we'll say, absolutely not. The sister came and she spoke with us. And then we have all this proof. And
So in the beginning, Salman was not trying to play as an enemy. Salman was getting Muhammad Hijab to come to make the confession so that this thing can be buried. But then Muhammad Hijab took it to the extent of threatening Salman. That is what pushed Salman to now start going back and forth. Wow. Correctional officer, I'm very good at investigation. This is very good. Hey. Yes, Sister Jehan. Muhammad Hijab's picture, he looks guilty in the picture. That's why I use the picture. The thumbnail, he looks guilty. Look at the way he's, that's a bad boy look. That's a tag. Guys, I'm holding my phone because it's low battery. I put the charge so that it can charge. That's why I'm holding my phone on TikTok, right? So I need to hold it for a while because it needs to charge. Serious, this is interesting. I've done 4 hours already. Normally, I don't want to reach 4 hours, but this topic is too interesting. I love this. This is my new job. As correctional officer, I need to be.
She's not to be trusted. So this is her main thing. I don't know why I feel this is a scenario, a hypothetical, perhaps this happened, is that you told her that, you know, I can't support you, I can't do anything for you.
That is wrong. That is wrong. How can you, a woman you claim you have married privately, why can't you support her? And Muhammad Hijab, for the caliber of person you are rich, right? You are rich. No, even if you don't have any job to do, YouTube alone, if you have more than 1 million, you are getting thousands of euros. And it's not just thousands, tens of thousands. And you cannot support this woman? Seriously. You can't even pay her hotel bills. Oh my God. And you want to do jiggy-jiggy with her. Maybe he didn't enjoy the jiggy-jiggy, that's why. When I say jiggy-jiggy, people from Ghana, Nigeria, they understand what I mean. Jiggy-jiggy.
This is just going to be a marriage where we're there for each other physically, but otherwise it's very difficult to do the rest of the full type of traditional marriage. And perhaps she said yes. In her mind, she said yes. Why? Because she's like, he's going to change his mind later. And you never did. And she came up and she discussed this with you, and then you flipped out and you said, what are you talking about?
Exactly, because most of the time women give a try to men. They think, okay, a man is going to change his mind. Women like to try men in that manner, right? Oh, he's going to change his mind. Let me allow him to do this, or let me do this. He might change his mind. Sometimes the man has already made up his mind. Yeah. Jiggy jiggy turned into hippie jibbies. Yes, he went to do jiggy jiggy, and then the jiggy jiggy became hippie jibbies now. You see?
This is what we discussed, this is what we agreed to, you can't change your mind. Wahakada. Maybe this is what happened. All I wanted from you, I just wanted to ask you, did this happen?
Yeah, he lied.
Because a lot of sisters, unfortunately, do this. And I know you're a very intelligent guy. You cover your tracks very well. And perhaps you understood this from day one, and you try to tell her, and then emotionally she changed, and then she got very, Allahu A'lam what she did.
It is God punishing you for all this. You are married. You have a wife. And you are passing behind your wife, lying to people in videos that if you're married, you don't need to tell your first wife that you have a second wife. What kind of foolishness is this? And this is coming from the Sunnis. And this is the Sunni darling boy doing that. They say you don't need to tell your first wife that you have a second wife. Seriously? Exactly. He's treating him with kid gloves. Yes, that's exactly what he's doing to Muhammad. Muhammad Hijab is a kid anyway. So, yes, I have. Sunnis normally say that. They say you have to hide your sins. That's why they do that. They hide the second wife. So the second wife is not important. She's more like a side chick. Yes. And I keep saying, I keep on telling you, whenever a man is sharing text message with you on WhatsApp, on Facebook, and he's putting a timer on it, there's an issue there. The moment there's a timer, there's an issue. Yes, Akhi read. Yes, Akhi read very soon, inshallah. I'm waiting on the printing press feedback. When it's ready, I'll keep you posted, inshallah. There's a bit delay, that's why. Yes, there's a red flag. The moment, it's not only a man. If a lady is married and she had a side dick guy, we call it a side what? Is it side cock or side what? Side bar? How do you call it? Because if it's a lady, if it's a man who has a lady, it's a side chick. Right? So if it's a lady who has a side dude or side what, I don't know what they call it, then she's also going to be using disappearing messages. Timer. On the message, the moment you notice that side piece, no, if the lady is a side chick, the guy has to be a side cock or side, I don't know, side, what do you call it? How do you call it? A male fowl is what? A male fowl is a cock, right? If somebody says side tool, side tool or side bar, somebody said extra credit. So when that happens, just like I was saying earlier, that your wives are clothing for you. They are your libas. They are the covering for you. And the men are likewise, men and women, the moment you are married, you are covering for each other. So there is no room for you to be hiding secrets from each other. Right? So no matter how that man is hiding the text or the woman is hiding the text, remember, one day you die. And when you die, you either leave your ex-husband or you leave your ex-wife. Eventually, your phone is going to go into your ex's hands. Now, you have two troubles, one God. Because the two troubles you are going to face is, you are going to God with a scandal, and your partner is going to have your phone. Hey, my God. Hey. Hey. Somebody says side mail. That is a side mail. Oh, my God. So the scandal is your partner is going to have that phone, your gadget, and he will get access to your secrets. Yeah, exactly. 4 witnesses are already provided in the phone. Exactly. You see, so guys, the moment you see a lady putting a timer on your messages, she has somebody. It's either she's married, so be careful. The moment you see a man also putting a timer on the messages you guys are sharing, that guy, number one, doesn't take you seriously, and number two, he has somebody. Right? It's either he's married or something. So you have to be careful. Yeah. Exactly. No, but according to when you check the storyline, SSA, right? The storyline, she was obsessed with Muhammad Hijab. She idolized him, right? That was how he got the advantage of her. That was the storyline, right? When you are obsessed with somebody, it goes beyond using logic. Obsession is a problem. Please, whether you are a man and a woman, please don't marry people who are obsessed with you. I'm serious. It's dangerous. If you go to marry somebody you are obsessed with, who is obsessed with you, it's dangerous. Those people can commit suicide. Yeah. It's dangerous. Let's continue.
And then what happened. If you have that proof where you guys did agree to this, I'm telling you right now, you have my word. Wallahi, and I said this to Salman, if he has that proof, we're not doing this. Khalas. If she just wants to do a video to warn sisters from marrying public figures without mentioning your name, khalas, let her vent. Let her vent. Maybe this is what's going to get her to khalas, to feel that she got hurt, and that's it. And she can just walk away and khalas. So that's all that we're asking. But if you're going to let us go through this whole other process, it's going to be detailed. That whole process will be detailed. We'll say, this is what happened, and this is how we responded. And so then we have to go through this, and then we have to do it. For what? We just wanted one question. We just had one question. We wanted one answer. Did this happen or not? Did you actually say to her that it's going to be X, Y, and Z? Hypothetically speaking, akhi, that hypothetically, if we get married, that I'm not going to be able to support you, I'm not going to be able to do this, I'm not going to be able to, she agreed to it. And then after the marriage, she's changed because in her mind, she thought, well, maybe he's a man and, I can change him out. Whatever it is, whatever that goes through her mind, maybe that's what happened. So that's the first thing. And the second thing is she said that you've refused to talk to her dad. That's it. If you can just give us an answer hypothetically, it would help us. That way we can try to deal with her and again, do sulh and khalas ya akhi. That's it. That's all that we wanted to do. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is a witness to what we're saying. On the other hand, and I need you to also understand this, I'm not going to be quiet. Every single one of us has been burned by religious powerful figures because of whatever reason. And unfortunately, when they get to that ibtila of a shuhra, becoming famous, unfortunately, the vast majority start to engage in wrong behavior. And I ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, He protects you from that. I'm not saying that you did it. I'm just asking questions so that you can help us, so that we can help you at the end. But again, I get it. You don't trust us. You don't know who we are. We could just turn around and basically backstab you and betray you. I understand that, and I would probably be hesitant as well if I was in your situation. So I don't know what else to do. I'm just giving you a lifeline. If you want to have a video chat with me, if you want to get to know me, if you want to just, you know what, maybe that's what it will take for you to feel comfortable with me. Ahlan wa sahlan. I will do anything so that you can understand that I'm on your side at the end of the day, inshallah, wallahu alam. I just wanted to send this to you personally, not in this group, not when anybody else sees it. It's just between Abu Ayah and Sheikh Muhammad, so that you understand that really I'm trying my best to give you this lifeline. Wallahu alam. You don't have to respond, akhi. You don't have to do anything. However, just understand, man, yani, she has her proof and we've seen it. If it takes it to the level where we're going to get even more and more and more proof, I don't know what to say. Allah musta'an, may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala help us. And truly at the end of the day, and it's just between us and Allah, right? We just want to get into Jannah. That's all that we want. So I'm going to stop here, man. And ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala that He forgives us if we did anything wrong. But we're justified 100% in what we're doing. And I've spoken to different mashayikh and I have my justification for this. But the fact that there is a complete absence of people trying to get their rights, and we're minorities. So what are we going to do? No, we have to keep each other in check. And we're doing this solely so that we all can enter Jannah. That is it. I'm going to stop here. And may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala give us the sincerity and just doing the right thing. Allahumma ameen. Subhanakallah wa bihamdika, ashhadu an la ilaha illa anta, astaghfiruka wa atubu ilayk. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Subhanallah. Dr. Abu Ayah's tone throughout the message is calm, sincere, and full of empathy. Even though the topic is serious and personal, he stays respectful and speaks from an Islamic and moral perspective. His message is shaped by care and concern, a desire to make peace, Islamic values, and respectful and thoughtful reasoning. Dr. Abu Ayah's words are a powerful example of how to handle conflict with faith, kindness, and emotional wisdom. He speaks honestly and respectfully, trying to protect both justice and dignity. Instead of threatening or acting superior, he offers chances to make peace and focuses on shared Islamic values. Now, let's go back to what Muhammad Hijab did. He purposefully made himself look like the victim and tried to make Dr. Abu Ayah appear to be aggressive. Once again, this is someone skilled in deception. If he could twist the truth about Dr. Abu Ayah, who was only trying to help and keep things private, then what about the lies he has told about Sister Aisha? The 10-second audio clips from Sister Aisha, the sped-up video showing only parts of their chat? Just like he didn't share the full conversation with Dr. Abu Ayah, he will never release the full recordings with Sister Aisha. Because once the full truth is shown, it all falls apart. The following is for adults only. Viewer discretion is advised. If children are present, please be mindful and ensure they do not watch this part of the video. Muhammad Hijab, by releasing a private voice note sent to you by Dr. Abu Ayah and twisting it to fit a false narrative, you didn't just cross a line. You shattered every boundary of decency and trust. You violated confidentiality, which sadly comes as no surprise. And you manipulated the public to view Dr. Abu Ayah in a negative light, when in truth, he was prepared to take your vile conversation to the grave out of principle and duty. He protected your honor even when you did not deserve it. But by breaking the standards of decency and trust, and by twisting and misconstruing private conversations, you voided that agreement of confidentiality, leaving us no choice but to release all information in order to restore Dr. Abu Aya's name and dignity.
Okay, this is getting interesting. There's
when
for
in
those,
truth,
for those on TikTok, let me read what is being shared here. It says the following excerpt is a clip of Muhammad Hijab viciously calling out another da'i for allegedly leaking out material that was intended to remain private, right? Then it goes. I'm reading for those on TikTok, right? His attacks focus on the malice behind intentionally misconstruing one's words and taking them completely out of context. The ultimate challenge he makes, Mubahala, a challenge put forth by Sister Aisha, that is not her real name. That's what they said. So, to which Muhammad Hijab remains silent in the shadows. Disclaimer: we have censored names and omitted irrelevant comments. We present, can I even show you? I think I can show you if you can see. Let me show it.
You know what? Right now, I'm actually very angry. I'm not gonna lie. I'm angry at the fact that this guy, he actually misrepresented a private conversation by selectively choosing some of the things that he said to me and not something back. This is disgusting behavior from a freak. You are a freak, bro. How could you bring on your show and try and interrogate him and question him about leaking emails? How can you do that when you're practically leaking our private conversation and you're not doing it in a representative way? Bro, I'm not going to leak the conversation. I'm not like you. I'm not going to stoop to your level. Bro, everyone can see through you right now. You're a clout-chasing monster. You're a clout-chasing monster. Yeah, I'm angry with you, bro. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to be inauthentic in front of the people and then be something else in private, like you. I'm not going to be two-faced, be smiling in front of me, you know, in public. You're a monster, yeah? Bro, I'm the same with you privately and publicly. How dare you, as a hypocrite that you are, shut up, yeah? Shut up. How dare you come out and try and selectively choose certain things that were said in the conversation and not even represent the conversation right? Bro, I challenge you, bro, to a mubahala. I'm going to put you in your place. Wallahi, I'm going to cancel you, bro. Let's do a mubahala. Let's do a mubahala. Whether or not you were representing me correctly in that private conversation, that you selectively chosen some things and not other things. Let's do mubahala, bro. Let's go on a Zoom. Let's do a debate and a mubahala. But you're not a man. With all due respect, you're emasculated. You're happy to make these videos, yeah? Make these videos about people. But when videos are made about you, you come out and start leaking information and start acting whiny and whatever. When questions are asked to you, bro, about the positions that you choose to defend, you try and act like, oh, passive and benign. What a rajul mutanaqid. What a contradictory man. And what a contradictory man you are. Where are your principles, bro? Where are your principles, bro? I'm not going to come out and reveal my thing. I'll do more bahala with you, bro. I'll do more bahala with you. How dare you come out and try and selectively choose certain things I said and certain things I didn't say? How embarrassing, bro. How embarrassing. And let's talk about everyone who leaked private information, shall we? Why don't we account the people, everyone that you know that leaked private information? Bro, you're a poxy man. Do you understand that? You're not a man anyway. Because if you are...
Guys, what private information is there to be leaked if Muhammad Hijab is claiming all the private information leaked is not true? What private information is Muhammad Hijab talking about? I don't get it. Is there any private information? So Mohammed Hijab is actually admitting there's a private information which has been leaked up in the videos, right? So something is fishy here. There's something fishy here. Which means the private information is being leaked are actually authentic. If they are not real, Mohammed Hijab shouldn't be offended. Okay, propagator says this is from a different convo. But which convo? Which one was leaked? Because I'm playing the videos consistently from behind veils. Consistently, the videos coming after each other. So which conversation was leaked? Which one? Is it the one of Abu Aya? Or which one? Is it the one with the lady? Because the Abu Aya is admitting to seeing the texts that the lady has provided. So which one? Okay, let's continue.
A real man, yeah, you'd come and have a Zoom one-on-one conversation. But you are not a man. I'm telling you that. Let everyone hear it. You are a coward. You are a walking definition of a coward. I'm telling you that straight. And I don't care what people say. For you to reveal private information, distort it, yeah, for clout and publicity, uqsumu billah al-azim, I'm ready to do mubahala with you. I'm ready. If you're ready, let's do it. Come on, Zoom, like a man, yeah? If you can't protect yourself from a man's words, how can you protect yourself from, or your wife or your kids or whatever, from a man's actions? If you're meant to be a qawwam and a protector, wearing hats and this and that with strong words on them in the Arabic language, bro, come on, act like a man. Absolute weasel behavior.
What you're about to see is a preview of the full text message exchange between Dr. Abu Aya and Mohammed Hijab.
For those on TikTok, I'm sorry you cannot see the text messages and I cannot read them.
We've made the full uncensored conversation available for download on the Behind Veils website. We did this because of Mohammed Hijab's deceptive misrepresentation of the facts. Now, let's take a closer look at how Mohammed Hijab converses in these messages. You'll start to see some clear patterns. He often speaks in ways that people use when they want to control, confuse, or hurt others emotionally. Here's just one small example. Let's talk about the vulgar and sexually inappropriate humor. Comments that Mohammed Hijab quickly deleted, such as, "Brother Abdullah is into beautiful women." Something so inappropriate, I don't feel comfortable uttering. Here's what these messages show. They are sexually disrespectful. They show hatred or disrespect towards women, and they are meant to put down and shame the woman being talked about. Mohammed Hijab tried hard to lure and pull Dr. Abu Aya into a vulgar conversation filled with inappropriate and sexual content. It wasn't for sincere dialogue or genuine conflict resolution. It was a trap, something he could use later as collateral to discredit Dr. Abu Aya.
That's true.
Hijab's behavior shows signs of being highly manipulative, aggressive, and vulgar. These are common in toxic relationships, emotional abuse, and fake online personalities. He seems to focus on confusing people, damaging others' reputations, and protecting his own image. Mohammed Hijab, it was incredibly low of you to attack someone who spent months ensuring you were treated fairly. Your betrayal of that private conversation with him, that's barely 1% of the harm you inflicted on Aisha. Once again, you've proven yourself to be a master of deception. And this time, you've been caught. And believe me, this web of lies is only starting to unravel. Each video will tear back another layer of your deception. Allahul Musta'an.
God have mercy upon us.
So, Mohammed Hijab, this is you. You dared a guy, Salman, to bring out the evidences he has, and he has brought it out. And there's more to come. So Muhammad Hijab, guys, I've done 4 hours 30 minutes. It's too long. I don't know. I might have to trim the video. I don't know what I need to do, but it's too long. But I think this is where I bring the topic to an end. If I have to allow question and answer, I might go a very long time again. This is the scandal, I would say, of Muhammad Hijab. This now he's fighting between the fine line of protecting his image, his reputation, and also his marriage, and also trying to how will I say, trying to defend himself at the same time. So he has 3 cases against him: to defend his marriage with his first wife and the kids, to save his reputation as the darling boy of the mushriks, and then to defend himself of doing the things he's been accused. So far, the evidences are there. So the episodes are going to continue. Yeah. You remember, I'm the correctional officer, right? So I have it. The information that I have is what I present. So far, the story is interesting. We would love to see how it ends. It's getting interesting, right? I love the story. This should be on Netflix as a series. But when it gets there, we will enjoy it on Netflix. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Correctional Officer Baba Shraib. I'm thinking of doing a program with Brother Hamza Malik. It could be. I don't think it will be this week. Maybe next week. I'll speak to Hamza Malik, and we might have the dialogue next week, God willing. I'll check his schedule. I'll check up with him. If his schedule happens to meet mine, we will do the program next week, God willing. So I will keep you posted. We will have a dialogue concerning whether Jesus has a father or not. That is the main dialogue next week. So I will speak to him. If he has the time, yes, we are going to have a discussion. Yes, Sister Ram, thank you for the support. Sister Ram says, who needs TV when we have correctional officer lives? Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. God bless you. S. Faraj, thank you. God bless. This is Muhammad Hijab. So far as you are going to talk against God publicly, this is how far God will bring you. The shame and the lies you speak against the prophet of God and God himself. Yes, you need to be exposed. If that is the real you need to be known, right? Guys, I'm going to TikTok, but I might not stay long. I might just be there for less than 1 hour or so. Then I go, because Muhammad Hijab's program has taken more of my time. Yes, it's taking too much of my time already. Yeah, so one of the best episodes in a long time. Thank you for bringing this info out, Brother Shraib. Thank you, Brother Dawan, Sharif, Dawan Sharif, salam. Jack Sparrow, salam. Yes. Sandu Gio, yes. Thank you, Sister GS Jihan. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm going to TikTok, right? Kindly join me for a short segment before we go. So this is the correctional officer, and I did a program on the mushriks of the month. I started with a scholar from Ghana, and I spoke about Sneo, and then I went on Muhammad Hibijibis. Kindly watch where he said about the intellectual bullets, right? Yes. Muhammad Hijab likes to threaten people. Like, be a man. Yeah, face me. Yeah, you did this. Because he thinks he's a big guy, all right? So he's actually a Goliath. So I'll try to reach out to Brother Salman and see where we can take this to. Maybe we can have a conversation, inshallah. I can have a discussion with him. Let's see what God has in stock for us. But other than that, ladies and gentlemen, I have to bring this to an end, and I jump to TikTok. If you're willing to join me for a bit, I don't know if I still have the energy, but I think I have 30 minutes more to go. But I'll be there. And I think this will be my longest video on YouTube for more than 4 hours. I don't know if I might trim it down, but yes, I think I might have to trim it down. Till we meet again next week, Omar Satao, thank you guys. You catch me. I did a program with a sister called Edina. Edina is in Mauvana. Yeah, we did a podcast show. I think she has to share the podcast to me. I will be sharing it on my platforms, and you get to see. It was an interesting discussion, right? You will love it. It's an interesting one, right? Yes, we did a discussion on a podcast. It's almost about 1 hour program. I'll be sharing that program as soon as she shares it to me, inshallah. And till then, we meet on. Hey, Bilal Jibril, salam to you. Thank you, bro. Yes, Sheikh Samsung, I'm going to TikTok. I know you'll join me. Thank you all. Muslima, thank you. All of you who watch the program, I appreciate the support. And with all due diligence, I was just acting as a correctional officer, dealing with Mohammed Hibijibis. Some of the things I played in the video, I agree with 100%. Some of the things I'm yet to come to conclusion. But at the end of the day, we are going to see the truthful part of the information. So I'll be checking Ali Dawa's page for the video he did recently, maybe today or when did he post it? I'll check it out. So I'll follow it closely and give you the updates, right? So Foot School says, Baba, what are your credentials for teaching Islam? I think we should ask Prophet Muhammad the same thing. If he had any credentials, if he needs any credentials to teach Islam, we should ask the so-called Sahabas as also that you have. What are their credentials? Which university did they go to teach Islam? When fools forget that Islam is a deen, it's a religion, it's about faith and guidance of God. You just need to understand the text of God and talk about God. Islam is not about sales and marketing, or Islam is not about engineering. Islam is not about data and coding or technology, where I need degrees to speak about Islam. It's about faith and common sense. You speak about what God wants you to know. So if you talk about credentials, please, let's start by questioning the Prophet, his credentials, and question the Sahabas with the credentials. If you can provide that, I'm willing to provide mine. Thank you, Foots. Join me on TikTok to ask me the same question. Come on live. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This is where I bring the topic to an end. With your Muhammad Hijab and all his credentials, what has that gotten him to? The Muhammad Hijab boosting of his Azhar or whatever. With his credentials, what has he provided for you? Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is where I bring the topic to an end. Till we meet again next week. Peace out. Always give them a reason to remember your name. The correctional officer.